There's a lot to look forward to. Okay, hopefully you can hear me here, but this is my webcam, so I should sound absolutely awful. But looks like we're just having a few issues in regards to the microphone. Let me see if I can switch back over to it again. Give me 1 second. Okay, is that picking up now? Okay, that should be better. Okay, interesting. Looks like there's a loose cable, maybe. Something to keep an eye on. Anyway, yes, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good 2026. We have got a monster Raw in order on deck. I hope that this cable's going to hold. EG Demo said, happy one rotation round the sun. Shout out to you. Shout out to you as well, my friend. Yes, 2026. We're all hoping it's going to be better than 2025. Of course, this year has got a lot of promise about it. There's a lot of good stuff for us to be excited about. And that really starts tonight. Tonight has been a show they've been hyping up for a while now. This is obviously a massive Raw. It's a collaboration with Stranger Things. And I don't know how that's going to show itself. We know it's kind of shown itself a little bit in the graphics. I know they've been encouraging fans to kind of dress up as certain characters or whatever characters they want to dress as. I'm going to tell you now, this is all going to be lost on me, right? I don't watch Stranger Things. I've got nothing against it. I've just never watched it. It's never been something that's appealed. It's never been something that I've kind of ever been interested in. So for me, it's just not a thing. I'm aware of it. I know it's a big deal. I know many people enjoy it, but I ain't going to be a great person to be pointing out different characters and all that stuff. I mean, it is going to go completely over my head. I'm here for the wrestling. I'm here to see if this show can deliver in ways that 2025 just could not, right? So this is what we've got on deck. We have got Bron Breakker against CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship. We've also got Maxxine Dupri taking on Becky Lynch, the Women's Intercontinental Championship on the line in that one. Rhea and Io are looking to get the tag titles from the Kabuki Warriors. We've also got Gunther. He's going to be on the show. And we've got Stephanie is going to kick off 2026 with a special interview. As well as this, apparently we've got Lyra against Liv Morgan. So Lyra, Liv Morgan is another match that we've got. And I think this is Liv's first TV match since she kind of came back. So we've got that as well. So it's a pretty stacked cards. It's a 1 year anniversary on Netflix type show. And hopefully it's going to deliver. Hopefully it's going to be everything we're hoping for. Obviously, the other big talking point is Jericho. At the time of talking this, I've not seen any words about Jericho. Haven't seen anything that he is going to be there or he's not going to be there or anything along those lines. We do have some pictures, though, that are going around online. So, unsurprisingly, it looks like they've decorated the set that's backstage in Gorilla. That is, I'm guessing, the entranceway where they've kind of, made it feel very Stranger Things. Those are the chairs. Best in the world against the badass. And that's got a bit of a Stranger Things kind of vibe. So those are the chairs. That's the background area. But as I said, I haven't seen any words. In regards to Jericho. So that's kind of cool. I'm going to pop that already in the Raw folder for later. That is kind of cool. So, Stranger Things crossover is one of the big talking points, as we said. Right, rather than rather than sitting here and look at different... There you go, there's some merch. There's some things some of you might be interested in. I mean, it is very cool if you like both of these things, you know? The upside down yeet is pretty fun. Like, they're all pretty good. I like the CM Punk one as well. So, there we go. If you are into Stranger Things, then that might be of interest to you. Do I need that one as well? I don't want to just fill the blooming Raw review full of t-shirts. I'll take it. Right, Keep the Dream said, do we think Bron needs to be built more? Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Bron's aura, I don't think, was very impactful at the very beginning of the Vision. I think that they just kind of thought having him with Seth and putting him out there would be good enough. It was not. I don't think the way they put the Vision was very good at all. And I think it's only really been since around Survivor Series. I think probably the big moment, obviously, was when he took Seth out the group and showed that he's got some balls and he's going to make his own decisions. But I think the fact that he was presented so well at Survivor Series, I mean, if you remember his entrance, I mean, it was badass. And, you know, there was that moment as well where he had Seth's belt after he took Seth out and everyone was like, that looks good on him, actually. Him with that over the shoulder, it just looks right. Sometimes, you know, you see people with belts they don't have and you're like, doesn't really do anything, but that actually looked good. So I would say him taking out Seth, him with the belt, his entrance at Survivor Series. Obviously, he managed to get the win in that. He pinned CM Punk in that match as well. But the promos, couple of promos that they've had him do, you can tell there's been a lot put into the delivery and the presentation of those. Triple H has really worked with him. And I'd imagine Paul has worked with him on how to really deliver a promo. They've made sure there's some nice camera cut, like close camera angles. And yeah, it's been very good. Very, very good these past few weeks. But I would say, you know, these are just green shoots. These are just things that you can go, okay, I'm starting to see a few bits here. But we have got so much more that we need to do with Bron Breakker, definitely. I mean, we need him to have some, you know, banging matches. I think his match quality needs to improve. And really could do with his promos having some good lines in them, because a lot of his promos have got good lines, but they're low-hanging fruit. It's kind of like, you know, you're not the best wrestler in your household kind of thing to CM Punk. You know, you're not even the best wrestler in your house or that kind of stuff. And it's like, it's just a bit, we've either been there before or it's a bit lame. Kind of need some lines that are like, whoa, blimey now. The problem is, though, I mean, you've got Drew burning pictures of dusty roads and things like that. It's kind of hard to shock these days. I mean, really, what can he say that's going to get that kind of reaction? I mean, if he mentions AJ Lee, I mean, I'm not bothered, so I'm not shocked. That to me is not a, oh my God, I can't believe he's said that kind of a line. Maybe if he turned around and went, I'm going to beat you so bad, I'm going to send you back to AEW. Oh, sorry, no, they don't want you, and neither do we. I mean, maybe if there was something like that that would truly make you go, oh my God, I can't believe he's just mentioned AEW. I can't believe it's something like that, you know? I kind of feel like his promos, we praise them for the delivery, not so much for the content. So I'd like to see them work a bit more on that. So yeah, loads more that needs to be done with Bron Breakker. I think at the moment we're just seeing a few green shoots. It's probably enough for people to be okay with him having a run with the World Heavyweight title. It's probably enough just about, because if you keep getting told, this is the future, this is the future, this is the future, this is the future, I mean, at some point, you know, people are going to be like, okay, well, show me the future then. Rather than keep telling me this is the future, show me that this is the future. Pull the trigger on it rather than keep going on about it. So I think people would be okay with it, you know, giving it a go. Whether it would work, whether him being champion would be a success, I'm not sure. I know that they would put everything they've got into it. I don't think it would be a spectacular failure. I think it would be okay because Heyman's there. And you know that Triple H is going to, you know, creatively give Bron Breakker every advantage possible. So, yeah, I think lots more to be done. But I expect him to be world champion at some point in 2026. Is it going to be tonight? I'm leaning to no, personally. I'm leaning towards no. I'm thinking CM Punk retains. I don't know that this is the right place for Bron Breakker to win his first world championship. I mean, it would be a big statement to do it. It'd be a really big statement to be like, anything can happen at any time. We're not going to wait for, you know, a big pay-per-view. We're not waiting for WrestleMania. We're going to do it tonight on Raw. That'd be a big statement. So I'm not going to say it's impossible, but if I'm a betting man, I'm probably putting my money down on CM Punk out of the two. And Keep the Dream said, where do we see Trick in 2026? Just on the main roster, trying to find his feet. I think people get too impatient in this modern day. I've said it before and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. I think the difference between NXT and the main roster is so vast. And I think it's easy to say that. It's easy to say, but what does that actually mean? And what it means is, you know, in NXT, you go to the same building every week and you don't have to leave your home. You can stay in your own beds. You don't need to travel. Every day you go to the performance center, you get feedback, you work with trainers, you work on whatever your segment's going to be for the next week's show. You can go to the actual place where the show's going to be taped anytime you want. It's WWE's building. And in fact, they do a lot of rehearsing and stuff in that NXT-like space arena, you know? You can't do any of that when you go to the main roster. When you go to the main roster, you are going to different cities that you have never been to before, staying in hotels that you have never been to before, working with people that you have not got much experience working with before. It's a whole new locker room full of legends, people like Randy Orton and The Miz, Cody and the Usos and the New Day. And I mean, think of the people that you were surrounded with. And, you know, they are now going to be watching your segments live. Like, you are going to go out and do a segment and then you're going to go to the back and they're all going to have seen it. Or if something's gone wrong, they're going to have heard about it. And so the pressure on you to deliver and to show that you belong with, you know, less sleep than probably what you've been used to getting, not in your own house, in a completely different city, not being able to prepare for the show the same way you could prepare for NXT, with the locker room that you don't really know. I mean, the fact that people think you can just walk into that environment and just hit the ground running is mind-blowing to me. The fact that people don't take any of that into consideration. I mean, I think it's a massive change, and I think that wrestlers should be allowed, you know, 3 to 6 months to kind of get their feet under the table and get themselves comfortable. They don't even have house shows now to speed that process up. I mean, back in the day, you'd get called up and you'd be doing live events, and that would help because, of course, you know, we haven't even spoken about the size of the crowd. In NXT, you're performing in front of a couple of hundred people. On the main roster, it's like 10,000. I mean, that alone is such a vast change. So I think for Trick Williams, realistically, let's let him get settled. Let's put him in a few feuds. You can sniff around a mid-card title maybe 6 months down the road. Certainly wouldn't be moving quick to any top title, and the top title on SmackDown is the WWE Championship. That ain't his, right? I mean, in my mind, you start at the World Heavyweight and you then move on to the Look how hard it is for Drew to get his hands on the WWE Championship, right? It's so hard. CM Punk hasn't had it since he came back. You know, it's really hard. That is the belt you put on the face of the company, and that ain't Trick right now. So for me, forget world titles if you're on SmackDown and you're Trick Williams. I think if he was on Raw, then, I don't know, 12 months down the road, maybe, if you want to move super quickly. But I think, some feuds, good building. I mean, what I will say is the people seem to know him, and he was getting chants, like what that trick chants straight out the gate. That is an amazing sign, because that's only going to grow. And I actually think he's going to get over super quick. I think that this is going to be... Everything's pointing towards it being the success that we just all thought it was going to be. I mean, so long ago we said, is this the guy? I mean, it was when he was kind of breaking away from Carmelo, and it was when he was kind of starting to go off on his own. I've got a picture with Trick Williams back in March of 2024. Me and Trick at like an NXT live event. And I was so desperate to get that picture because I actually took it without him really being ready for it, because he was right next to me, just like, touching hands with the fans, whatever. And I was like, Trick. And as soon as he turned around, I was like, took a few pictures. So there's one of me and Trick, and Trick's a bit like... And but then like he does sort of like smile. I think he turned around and was like, whoa. It was one of those. So we've known. I think people have known for a long time that this is someone very, very special. Because you just go down that checklist, don't you? What does he look like? $1 million? And does he have a great presentation, like entrance music, catchphrase, things like that? Yes or no? Yes. Can he cut a promo? Is he good with his delivery? Like, can he talk? Does he get lost? Does he stumble over his words? Has he got like a good flow, good delivery, something to say? Yes, I think he's very charismatic. He also likes going to like rap battles as well, and doing diss track videos. So he's actually someone that spends quite a long time thinking about words and using words. And so he is someone, like, creatively, that I think promo-wise is going to be very, very good. The criticism I would have for him is his match quality, because I would say his match quality is fine to good. I would say it's like 3.75 range. I think with the right dance partner, it can get into the 4s. But I think left to his own devices, if he has to lead the dance, it's probably a 3.5. So for me, his match quality is the area that I would like to see improving. If he can get that to a level where it, like, is really consistently like 4 stars, then that would be everything. I mean, he would be ticking every box. Every box would be ticked. I mean, he's got charisma, aura, presentation, great size. He's about 6'5". He's got a great look. I mean, he was in that white jacket, white jeans, and he just looked so cool the other day when he came down and confronted Sammy. I'm so hyped for Trick Williams. We have been all along. A lot of the conversations, actually, we've been having on the NXT streams have been about who's going to do better, Trick, Oba, or Javon. And those 3 do feel like the 3 standouts. You could say Ethan has got a great future as well, Ethan Page. And I think Ricky Saints is going to be great when he comes to the main roster. But Oba, Trick, and Javon, they just feel like they're the 3 that have really caught people's attention the most. And those 3 all look like they're coming up now. Obviously, Javon seems to be, I think, on Raw. We might see him tonight. Trick is on SmackDown. Oba, we don't know yet. But, it's very exciting. Very exciting. Love that Trick's up, and I think he's going to be a big, big star. But there's no fire. We don't need him in the main event now. We just, take your time with him. Let him get settled. Let him find his feet. Let him figure out how it all works. Get used to performing in front of crowds and that size. I mean, this is like going from little leagues to, the big league. This is welcome to the dance. So give him some time to find his feet. 3 to 6 months. Give him TV time. Just keep giving him TV time. Keep giving him feuds. I mean, they're brilliant. I mean, week 1, he's in there with Sammy cutting a promo. Week 2, he's got a match. I believe he is in action, isn't he, on Friday? So I believe that he's going to be in a match. So against, isn't it Ray Phoenix? So, yeah, just keep giving him TV time. Keep giving him things to do. Let him find his feet. Give him a feud as well, you know. Have him actually go in there against someone and, you know, work some chemistry. And you know, have a few matches. Put him into a feud. That'd be good. Get his teeth into summer. And then maybe a mid-card title run, you know. And just build. Just what we normally do with everyone else. You can maybe move a little quicker with Trick. I really think he's going to connect. But I don't think it needs to be like, oh, should we give him the world title tomorrow or anything stupid, you know? EG Demo, shout out to you. Metal Mama, hello, said, stranger things happening here. Metal Mama, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Aaron, hello, buds, said, will Jericho return? I don't know. Stranger things have happened. The Jericho thing, we only briefly touched on. I'm not personally expecting him tonight. I think we could get a tease. I know that Adam Pearce kind of put in a few lines that got people excited in his Raw preview. So Adam Pearce turned around and said, who's going to break the walls down? Or something along those lines at the end of his Raw preview, right? And I got two thoughts on that. My first thought is that he knows Jericho's going to be on the show. He's teasing it so that it builds excitement and people tune in, right? The other thought I've got is that he knows that everyone online is talking about that, and he is leaning into that, and he is thinking, this will be a cheeky little thing. This will get people to cheer. I didn't actually say he was on the show, did I? If you want to... I mean, that is so... Adam Pearce. That is such an Adam Pearce thing to do. Adam Pearce is the kind of person that will put a video out that says special announcements, and he's kind of sat in his car looking really concerned, and then you click on it and he rickrolls you. Yeah? And it's like, never gonna give you up, and all that stuff, right? That is his kind of humor. So for him to end a Raw preview by doing a whole, you know, who's gonna break the walls down, wink wink, yeah? To me, I looked at that and I was like, that could be either. Honestly, that could either be, I know that Jericho's on the show, I'm going to give you a little tease about it. Or it could be, I know you lot are talking about Jericho, and I'm going to have a bit of fun with this, because that is such an Adam Pearce thing to do. And he ain't going to get in trouble, is he? Because what are WWE going to say? You teased Jericho. Yeah. So that people would tune in. I didn't say Jericho was on the show, did I? All I did was put a little tease at the end. They ain't going to get in any trouble for that. So I don't pay that any attention in regards to that being proof of anything, right? So for me, I'm like, there are rumors that they were looking at bringing Jericho back on this show, but there's also been rumors that he's at the Rumble. So, honestly, it is 50-50. I really think Jericho's coming back to WWE. A lot of the rumors are he is done with AEW, and people in AEW believe he is on his way to WWE. So, that is fine. It's just, is it tonight, or is it going to be the Royal Rumble? And yeah, it could be either. Honestly, it could be either. It could be tonight, or it could be at the Rumble. If I was booking it, though, I would have him come back at the Rumble. And the reason for that is because you're charging Americans $29.99 for the Royal Rumble, and you are charging them for a show that is, you know, meant to be special. We know that the Rumble is in Saudi Arabia. We know that there's not meant to be many surprises because of it being in Saudi Arabia. How can you fly people over to Saudi Arabia, have them land in Saudi Arabia, and keep it all a secret? I mean, that is hard. That is going to be extra challenging. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it seems like even WWE know that's going to be a challenge. So I think that for me, it makes sense to actually have Jericho teased, you know, just have a little vignette that sort of teases Jericho. Do that for a couple of weeks, bring him back at the Royal Rumble. I mean, that way you get a talking point tonight of, oh my God, did you see that vignette? What do you think it means? Do you think it is Jericho? You get that as you build towards the Royal Rumble, and then that's where he comes back. WWE might want to bring him back now, though, because then, of course, they can start using him for some of the shows. There is a European tour. But is he going to go straight onto a European tour? I don't know, man. Are they going to, like, really put him to work and put him on the European tour to sell tickets? Or is he just going to come in, make an appearance, I'll see you at the Rumble, and he's gone again? I mean, if you're doing that, why? Why bring him back tonight and then we don't see him again until the Rumble? Why not just save it for the Rumble? Everyone loves Rumble. I thought we love Rumble returns, don't we? Imagine if they brought Edge back before the Rumble in 2020. That would have sucked. Edge's return at the Rumble was amazing. It's one of the great returns of all time. It's one of the great Rumble moments of all time. Imagine if AJ Styles had come into WWE before he came back in 2016 or debuted in 2016 at the Rumble. That would have sucked. So, yeah, for me, I would be like, in this world that lacks patience, I would say, be patient, wait for the Rumble. But I don't know. I don't know what WWE are thinking. If they're thinking... It's hard to say because I don't know how much they've got Jericho. I mean, if they've got a lot of Jericho and he's like willing to do that European tour, perhaps you bring him in now and you put him on the European tour and you shift some extra tickets. And we know that TKO love that. So TKO might be pushing for bringing him in now so they can get some tickets sold. You know, Jericho might be on next week's Raw doing the highlight reel, and then that means you shift some extra tickets for next week. And at the end of the day, that's what this is about, isn't it? It's about shifting tickets and making money. We know that that's the number one priority for TKO. So it could be tonight. It really could. It really could. If I was booking, though, I would try and save it for the Rumble and tease, right? But there's a good chance it's tonight. There really is. Little Yorkshire, shout out to you, my friend. Blake Dub, shout out to you as well. Appreciate it. And Mr. Full D said, Adam Pearce video hinted at a Jericho return. Yeah, covered that. Mr. Full D, shout out to you. Darwin, dudes, thank you, my friends. I really appreciate the support. Delwyn said, Dave's really excited about tonight. Raw, the first anniversary show. I fully expect it to be a big thumbs up show. Bron has legitimate potential star. Love that he's been booked so far. Punk and Bron is going to be an upside down in a good manner. New Year's are beginnings. Well, Darwin, thank you, my friend, for the support. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, let's see how this goes. It is the 1 year anniversary of last year, and I am trying to be more positive this year. Not that I think that I was particularly doing anything wrong last year. I mean, we were just having very honest conversations, and we were just talking about the creative, and honestly, the general consensus was last year was not a great year, right? So I don't want to be someone that sits here and tells you everything's great when it's not. I mean, we're going to be honest, and I will be honest this year as well, right? But I don't know, do we need to dwell and get so stuck on the negatives for maybe as long as we did in 2025? I mean, there was some good stuff that was going on as well, and maybe we should have found a way, or when I say we, I mean me. I should have found a way of trying to steer the conversation just out of the pit of depression that we constantly kept stumbling into, you know? I mean, there's obviously been some good stuff that went on last year, and the hope is that this year, of course, is going to be better. And I did say last year that I was optimistic this year would be. And the reasons that I gave was because they've moved the European tour. That European tour, as we said, starts in January. So that is going to be all throughout January. February is just going to be more WrestleMania builds, right? We don't have to worry about traveling around the globe. It's going to be in America, and we can just focus on building Mania, which I think is where the focus should have been. Rather than jumping from country to country and, doing all of that, I think we should have been focused on staying in America and just building WrestleMania and making it the best build. It's like one of the most critical times of the year, really. WrestleMania isn't just one show, one weekend. It's a whole season. And it's a really important season. It technically kicks off at the Rumble, but you could make a real argument it kicks off now. You could make a real argument that WrestleMania season started on Friday with the first SmackDown of the year. This is the first Raw. Both of those shows were massive. Friday was a big deal, right? Big deal. And tonight is a big deal. And you could make an argument that these shows leading into the European tour, as we build and get the card ready for Rumble, obviously most people are just going to go in the Rumble, but you're going to have an undercard. Obviously, we're going to figure out who's going to be the world champ tonight as well. That's obviously important on the road to WrestleMania. I'm guessing Maxxine retains, probably thanks to AJ Lee. I think there's a good chance we see AJ Lee. Word on the street is AJ Becky at WrestleMania. And so we're putting pieces kind of where they need to be, ready for WrestleMania. I mean, that work is being done now. We're getting belts moved onto people and pieces in the right places as we head towards Mania, right? So I'm looking at this thinking that we have got a good opportunity here to have a better build to WrestleMania than what we had last year. I also think we relied a bit too much on the Cena run. I think creative got a bit lazy, because when you know that John is going to be the big focus, and you know that people are going to tune in for John regardless, you don't really need to do anything. If John's on the show, you're going to get viewers. You can get a bit lazy. And I think they got lazy. Genuinely, I think they got lazy. I think that they just turned John heel, had him show up, cut a bit of a nothing promo, and that was it. I mean, he didn't really have much in the way of feuds. There wasn't really much creative. I mean, he did a pipe bomb at one point, and CM Punk did Punkonomics. But really, other than that, that was about it for the first 6 months. I mean, his build towards Mania, we got the turn, obviously, which was the big moment. But we know that was done because of panic. We need someone on Elimination Chamber. And then we go to Mania, he wins the belt. Just has a feud little thing with Randy, but there's not really too much in it. Does the thing with Punk. There's a little thing going on with R-Truth. But, I mean, creatively, it was a bit redundant, wasn't it? So I sort of feel like we just relied on Cena showing up to help with ratings. And creatively, we didn't really do much. And I think that's very disappointing. We can't do that this year. We don't have him. So they've got to do something, right? They've got to. When it comes to the WWE Championship, you've got to do something creatively. You don't have Cena just showing up and getting ratings. So actually what we thought was going to be a blessing turned a little bit into a curse. I really thought last year was going to be a decent year because we got Cena in his final year. Think of all the things we can do. And actually what we did was very little. We just relied on Cena showing up. And so what I thought was going to be good turned out to be underwhelming. And, you know, I didn't think we were going to do a heel run. I didn't think we were going to turn him heel and try and have the fans boo him in his final year. I mean, even a flipping 5-year-old kid could tell you that's a bad idea. Who wants to buy a ticket to boo John Cena when they're buying a ticket to see him for the final time? Honestly, it's staggering. But we're not going to talk about 2025. We're going to talk about 2026. And surely we're not going to do anything that dumb this year, right? Surely we're not doing anything that stupid this year. So I've got to think this is going to be better as a result. So yes, Delwyn, optimism is in the house. And as I said, you can make an argument that WrestleMania season has started this weekend as we put the pieces in place for the Royal Rumble, which is the official start of that. That's when even WWE themselves start shouting about this being WrestleMania season. That's the end of January. But of course, unofficially, we're building up to that show and we're putting the pieces where they need to be for that show. I think you can make an argument this is the unofficial start of the WrestleMania season. So, yeah, this is undeniably the best time of the year. So this is when things should get better. You know, this is when you start getting your biggest feuds all happening at the same time. You know, Jade Bianca, Becky AJ Lee, Roman Cody, Brock Gunther maybe. Don't know what we're doing with Punk. Maybe Punk Bron might be what we do tonight and at WrestleMania. Unless they've got a different plan. Where that leaves Drew, I don't know. I haven't heard a single rumor about what he's doing at WrestleMania. But this is why I am thinking that Cody retains. It's not impossible for Drew to win. But again, if we're going to talk about where do you put your money, I'm putting my money on Cody retaining. Just because of the rumors that have been doing the rounds about what the WrestleMania card looks like. It's all about Cody. Haven't heard anything about Drew. So, yeah, we'll find out, though. I mean, that's Friday, I think, isn't it? Friday, we're in Berlin. So, I mean, this is a big week. It's New Year's Evil tomorrow on NXT as well. So, NXT have got one of their big shows of the year, New Year's Evil. Obafemi defending that NXT championship. A lot of people asking, will he drop it because he's making his way to the main roster? They've really stacked this week. They want you to know that they are back and that WWE is out of hibernation. We're taking the cobwebs off, right? We had a little bit of a period of where we had some tape shows. We are now just full steam ahead right now. And that's great. That is great. That is something to be really genuinely excited about. So hopefully there's excitement in the community. Hopefully there's excitement in the WWE universe. Hopefully people are kind of navigated their way through Christmas, through New Year's. You know, a lot of people back to school, back to work today, following the holidays. And I think, you know, it's not a coincidence that WWE have kind of started on Netflix around this time. New year, new beginnings, all that stuff. And so tonight is the 1 year anniversary. And so obviously because this is a big show, they've made sure NXT is a big show. And I think SmackDown wants to make sure that it's joining in the party as well. So, you know, this has turned into a big week. This is a big week for WWE. Lots of potential talking points. And actually, I'll be shocked if we don't get a few big talking points coming out of this week. Then we go on the European tour. Then we got Saturday night's main event. Then we got the Royal Rumble. Then we're into February and it's going to be a better builds. Yeah, lots to look forward to. Lots to look forward to. So, Delwyn, thank you, my friends. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. James says, Happy New Year's to Days in the community. Yeah, shout out to you, bud. Same to you. Mayor Pete said, Fozzy are going to be on a European tour the next couple of weeks with Mondays off. Yeah, I believe they're on tour in, I think it's February. And it's a bit tricky. I've not had chance to, like, map it all out. But it's going to be a bit tricky because they are in the UK and around Europe, I think in February with Mondays off. I'm struggling to see them do a show on Sunday night, jump on a plane, him do something in America on Monday, jump on a plane, get back, do something in the UK on Tuesday. I don't know. What I've not done is sit down and like map it out. Like, you know, Raw is here. He's got a show there Sunday. Then he's got to be there Monday. I mean, maybe he does. Maybe he will. Maybe, you know, he will just jump onto a plane. I mean, when he finishes his show, whether there's a flight or whether he'd have to go Monday, but then and get the first flight. I mean, that's a lot to ask, though. But he can sleep on the plane, I suppose. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that tour is been organized around wrestling, or if it's just they go hard of a weekend, so they always have Monday off. And so I don't know if it's like Raw connected. But either way, I wouldn't expect to see Jericho every single week. And it could be a case that he just comes in. I mean, look, if we see him tonight, it could be a case the next time we see him is going to be the Rumble. And then after that, it might be that he does Chamber. I mean, that's what John Cena did last year. We saw John on this show last year. He said, I'll see you at the Rumble. That was when we next saw him. Then at the Rumble at the press event, he was like, I can't believe I lost. I need to be at WrestleMania. I need to get 17. I'm calling my shot. I'm going to go into the Chamber. And there was a few people that were like, can he do that? Can he just put himself in the Chamber? And Triple H came out and was like, look, if John wants to be in the Chamber, I ain't stopping him, right? And I wonder if we'll do something similar with Jericho. Because, Mayor Pete's correct. There is a big Fozzy tour that's happening. Whether he can squeeze in the odd show, not sure. Really depends where he is. Depends where they are. Depends if the flights and everything marries up. But I don't know that. I don't know that that's been planned in conjunction. But maybe it has. Maybe it has. We'll have to wait and see. But I'm not going to go into this expecting that we see him on a weekly basis. I don't think we're going to get and I don't think we should get that much of Jericho. I think he should be sort of a bit of an attraction that you see once every 3 weeks or something like that. I don't particularly need to see him every single week. Maybe the magic would start to wear off if that happened, all of a sudden then I'd be really worried if we actually had the creative for him. Because then, obviously when he's back, big pop, amazing. Oh my God, this is going to be so good. But then the work really begins, because then you've got to put him in a feud, give him really good segments. He's going to need a bit of a... Apparently he's coming back with a new character, is the rumor. There's a whole new character, a whole new creative. I don't know what that's going to be, but, we're going to have to wait and see. So, yeah. I suppose, let's see. Let's see if he's back tonight. If not, is he back at the Rumble? I certainly wouldn't be expecting him every week, though. Mr. 4D said they could use Jericho in Montreal because he's Canadian. Yeah, so they're in Canada, aren't they? I think the week before the Rumble. The Rumble's in Saudi Arabia. Saturday night's main event's in Canada. And so I believe the SmackDown is as well. I'm not sure about the Raw, but I could believe it is. But yeah, they certainly could use him on that Saturday night's main event. I mean, they could use him on that SmackDown. But because I don't know what brand he's going to be on. I mean, he can come back tonight, but it doesn't mean that he stays on Raw. They could just use him tonight as a bit of a moment and then shift him over to Fridays. But I don't know. I feel like he would probably stay on Raw. So again, we'll have to wait and see. Beach Bum Live said, I'm at the arena with my son. I saw Seth and some signs that say Y2J. Oh, yeah, there's going to be people there definitely hoping that we see Jericho tonight. And again, I'm giving it a really good chance of happening. I'm kind of 50-50 on it. I mean, I am 50-50 in a way, and I hate being 50-50 because I sort of feel like that's a bit like sitting on the fence, and I hate sitting on the fence. The only thing I can say is why I feel that way. I feel that way because the streets are saying he's on his way to WWE. The streets are also saying that he's got a new character. The streets seem to be pretty clear that he is coming. So I feel good about that bit. But the streets just don't seem to know if it is tonight or if it's going to be at the Rumble. I've seen both being spoken about. So if it's not tonight, then I think it's the Rumble. But I'm just not sure which one they're going to go with. I mean, I could believe that tonight you get a tease and then he actually shows at the Rumble. Or I could believe that he actually is on the show tonight as a massive shock and a big kind of, you know, if we haven't seen him by the end of the show, those closing moments are going to be so tense. I think the whole wrestling world at the end of tonight's Raw are going to be like leaning forward, just desperately like waiting. You know, someone's in the ring. Maybe someone needs saving. Just who's going to come down? Yeah, that'll be really tense. I mean, I've got to think if you're going to do it, you're going to do it at the end of the show tonight. I can't imagine you'd do it at the start. Well, I think we're opening with Stephanie anyway, so you wouldn't do it at the start. And would you just do it like randomly in the middle of the show? I've got to think it'd be at the end, the big bombshell at the end. So, yeah, well, we'll see. I'm honestly 50-50 on it. But Beach Bum Life, have a great time, my friends. Have a great time. Hope you and your son have a fantastic time at Raw. It's a great show to be going to. Great show to be going to. The stage is set. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's just quickly look at this before we carry on. It's not the best. Oh, that's a bit bigger. There we go. So this is all down the entranceway. Vines, I think they are. Going all down the entranceway. And there's a truck. There's a truck. That was a bit of a... Why didn't they focus on that a bit longer? So, are they vines, maybe? I think so. And then we've got a WSQK truck. There we go. So, that is the radio station in Stranger Things. Yeah. So, there we go. That is... The hype is building. Fightful Select. Unlike other AEW departures, there was no internal memo today indicating that Chris Jericho had left the company yet. Don't know what that means. So Fightful Select are basically saying, normally when someone leaves the company, there's an internal memo just saying that they had left the company. There has not been one yet for Chris Jericho. Don't know why, if they normally do that, but that is kind of big news that is doing the rounds and been doing the rounds for about 10 minutes now. So, I don't know, does that just put a little bit more cold water on Jericho coming in tonight? Maybe. Whether that means anything or even matters, I have no idea. But that's kind of that's come from Fightful Select. Okay, Aaron said if WWE doesn't have a huge curtain, have a Jericho-style countdown. Have the crowd chant Y2J, just for it to then be Triple H. Then what's the point? So, yeah, I could imagine Triple H wanting to steal that moment. That would be great, actually. Jericho music right at the start of the show. Cut to the entranceway. Someone with their arms out, and when they turn around, it's Triple H. Oh, my God, that would be so good. That would be brilliant. That would be such a Triple H move as well. E-flip. However, he can start a show and say the words gruffly, "Are you ready?" You know? However he can find a way of doing that. You're right. It was this time last year, wasn't it? We had that big curtain. It's like, oh, I think I made the mistake last year of going, I wonder who's behind the curtain. I was so naive 12 months ago. I should have known straight away. But I'm pretty sure this time last year I was like, oh man, I wonder what's behind that curtain. Of course it was Triple H. It was always going to be Triple H. I'm surprised it was only one. I'm surprised he didn't call up a load of lookalikes so he could have had a whole ring of him in the ring, turning round going, are you ready? So, yeah, you're right. Even when Jericho's music hits, don't be fooled. There's every chance it's just Triple H finding a new exciting way of getting himself inserted into the show. Just Shanks Wrestling said, I saw Y2K 4 times Once with Fozzy live, 2 in AEW, and once in WWE. Very good. I've heard Fozzy quite good live. It's not a band that I've ever really heard, and to be honest, I can't ever listen to Judas again. If he comes into WWE, please do not bring Judas. I don't need it. His WWE theme is great. Break the walls down. Let's go. I don't need Judas. So yeah, that can stay with AEW. They're welcome to that. But I have heard that live he is good and his band's good. So they've been going a long time actually, so I can't say I'm too surprised by that. WrestleBuzz said, Y2J or not, I'm still excited for tonight. Cheers, Days. WrestleBuzz, shout out to you, my friends. Same, yeah. I don't need Jericho for this to be a success. And I hope that there's not a kind of no Jericho type chat after, you know? Blimey now. Becky has just dropped a vlog that is 7 minutes long, which we are definitely not going to be watching. 7 minutes? I don't know what the hell she's going to be going on about. Although, apparently in it, she has a moment with Nikita. So here is the vlog. And there, look, we can see Nikita appears briefly in there. 7 minutes, though. Oof. I'll have to check that out a little bit later. So, yeah, I agree. I hope people aren't, like, down on the show if Jericho doesn't appear. I hope people aren't getting themselves too worked up with, like, Jericho. But we'll have to, you know, whatever. You know, we're going to get a big championship match. They've been building the women's tag thing for a while, although I am kind of expecting some shenanigans there. There's too many teams involved for that to just be kind of left alone. Women's Intercontinental, I just think they're obviously going to keep it on Maxxine. And I don't see why you would necessarily put it back on Becky. Becky doesn't need it. Her crashing out about losing it has been one of the most entertaining things of the past few months. And, you know, I think if they're trying to build Maxxine, well, you've done it now, haven't you? You've put the belt on her. So you might as well keep going. So, yeah, I'm thinking that it's going to be a case that Becky gets screwed over, maybe either by the ref or AJ Lee. Maybe they have Maxxine win clean. I have absolutely no idea. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. But 3 title matches. Liv Morgan back in action. I mean, there's enough about this show, even if we don't get Jericho, where it's going to be really good. Kelly the Wise Lady says, you lot are my family. Much love to you all. Kelly, shout out to you. And shout out to the community, yeah, because we are voting right now for the December Hall of Fame. So over the weekend, I had people send in their nominations. We managed to get 4 names for the poll, which was fantastic. And that poll is up now. So you can go to posts on the Wrestling Days channel. You can go and you can vote for who you would like to see go in the Hall of Fame for December. 2 names are going in. Yeah. So the top 2 people in that poll will go into the Hall of Fame. Which is a big deal. We only tend to put 1 person in a month. We've been doing that for a couple of years now, and we always put 2 in December. It's a nice little thing to do for Christmas, to celebrate the new year and everything as well. So 2 will go in. You can vote for that. I think we said we're going to reveal the winner tomorrow on NXT. So the winners, the people that go in tomorrow. So you can vote though now if you want to do that. Benny, hello, said Days, I'm not sure what happens tonight with the Stranger Things. I did hear that Anna Jay is a free agent. Maybe she's going to come in. Would she be good in NXT, or are you not interested? We spoke about Anna Jay not long ago. I would bring her in. Well, I would... Would I bring her in? I don't know, is the answer, because when I was watching AEW, I stopped in 2024. I honestly can say when I was watching, she was not even Evolve level. There are people in Evolve like Callie Armstrong, like Kendall Gray, like Wendy Chu, that I genuinely think are better than Anna Jay, right? Or certainly was better than Anna Jay when I was watching AEW, right? And I would say that they're better than Julia Hart. And I think there was a few, actually, that I think Dynamite had a bit of a problem when I was watching, in that I don't think they'd quite worked their structure out as to, they didn't have an NXT. I know that they had picked up Ring of Honor around that time, and a lot of people thought Ring of Honor was going to be used as the developmental. I don't know if that's what's happened, to be honest. I don't watch anymore, so I don't know how they've kind of got their structure now. But there was definitely people being used on Dynamite that for me were not Dynamite worthy. Not down on them, I'm just saying they needed to go into a developmental system. They need, if they were in WWE, they would be in NXT or Evolve or whatever, right? So for me, she was someone that I just never cared for her matches. Didn't really care for her as a performer. I thought she was so far behind the Dynamite standard that, watching her segments was a bit of a chore, to be honest. But I'm sure she has greatly improved in the 2 years that I've not been watching. And, she's got a lot of experience. I think that she is definitely someone that you could put on NXT now. Yeah. I've not. It's hard for me to comment because I don't watch. So I might be saying stuff, and you might be saying, "No, she still is awful. She sucks. She botches in matches. She doesn't have much pace about her, or whatever." I don't know. So it's kind of hard for me to comment. The only thing I can say is she's got a lot of experience. She's been in AEW a long time. If she's got that sort of Maxxine Dupri mindset, right, where she's trying to make herself better, she's trying to learn, she's trying to improve, I've got to think that's going to have shown itself by now. And so I've got to think bringing her into NXT would be fine. Yeah. I mean, I've got to think that would be a good spot for her. But I can't sit here and say anything because I don't watch AEW. So I don't really know. So I would, if I was in recruitment, I would watch AEW and I would know. So it's a hard one to answer because I don't work for WWE. I don't work in any kind of recruitment. So I'm not scouting. So I'm not looking at other promotions to see what talent is out there. So I genuinely don't know. I can tell you that I would not have been interested a few years ago. But if she has been putting the work in and improving, yeah, she probably is good for NXT now. So I would not have any real problem with it in 2026. So yeah, fine. Matteo said 1 year Raw anniversary tonight, 3 title matches. Who do we think's going to win them? We've also got Liv and Lyra, Usos, Gunther, maybe Jericho returns, maybe Seth, but he hates both of them, so I don't know. Okay, title matches. I think CM Punk retains. I don't know quite how, but I just sort of think that Bron Breakker as a champion is interesting. I don't know that you do it this side of WrestleMania. I mean, do you want Bron to lose the belts at Mania? I wouldn't think so. I would imagine that if you're trying to build Bron Breakker, that you wouldn't want him to lose at Mania. So for me, it's better that he wins the belt at Mania and then has his run after. And it's a new dawn. It's a new era. I sort of feel like there's still plenty we can do with CM Punk as champ this side of Mania. So keep going with Punk till Mania. Switch it and put like the belt on Bron at Mania. If you put the belt on Bron tonight, that's fine. I don't know that you take it off him at Mania. I'm really not a fan of people that you're trying to build up losing at Mania. I mean, I didn't like seeing Gunther lose at Mania and SummerSlam. I mean, Gunther is someone that we were trying to build, and actually we had to counter those moments with having him retire Goldberg, having him retire Cena. I think the frustrating thing for me was people trying to make the argument that Gunther had already been built, and he's already retired Goldberg. Why does he need to retire John? And it's like, he lost and tapped out to Jay at WrestleMania. Like, that took his stock down. Yeah, the "you tapped out" chants, he cannot escape them. It was such a horrible booking decision. And then at SummerSlam, a great match with CM Punk. And losing to CM Punk is no problem. But the downside is you've given him losses on your two most watched shows. The two big events of the year are WrestleMania and SummerSlam. And Rumble. You got to say Rumble as well. But, it's one of those where you had him lose at your two big marquee tentpole events, yeah? One at the start of the summer, one at the end of the summer. And he lost at both. And so his stock, of course, took a hit due to that. And so he retired Goldberg, which I don't think really mattered. I think we all knew whoever Goldberg was facing in that last match, they were going to beat him. I don't think it was that hard to beat old man Goldberg at this stage in his career. So, I don't even think that's that special. And the Cena one definitely was. But we needed to give him those to try and counter the bad booking that we'd put him through earlier in the year. So, yeah, I think for me, I'm not a massive fan if you're trying to build people of having them lose at like the major big shows. It's a little bit like with New Japan. If you're going to tell me that you've got a wrestler you really believe in, and it doesn't matter if they're a heel or a face, right? But this is the future. Why would you have them lose at Wrestle Kingdom? I only really watch Wrestle Kingdom, and I didn't even watch it this year, but I know some of you will have. It was this weekend. If you've got a big star, you don't have them lose at Wrestle Kingdom. There are so many casual fans that tune into that show that don't normally tune in. Why would you want to... you're just shooting yourself in the foot. And I think doing that WWE and WrestleMania SummerSlam is the equivalent. There's a lot of people that only tune into those shows and they don't watch Raw and SmackDown week in, week out. So I think, with Bron Breakker, if he is the future, please don't have him lose at WrestleMania. If you genuinely believe that he is someone that we need to be investing in, then I don't think having him lose at WrestleMania is the right approach. And so I'd have him win. So if Breakker wins tonight, unless he's going to drop the title before Mania, I would keep this run going. I would not have him lose at Mania. And I would use my New Japan example as the reason why. So for that reason, I'm thinking, is it not better to just delay it, kick the can down the road? Is it not better to just wait a bit and then have Breakker win it on the grandest stage? A new era arrives, not tonight, but at WrestleMania. I think I would do that for that reason. So I'm thinking Punk somehow, some way, anyway. Maybe a Seth distraction, maybe. I'm not expecting that. It's touch and go if Seth's going to make it for Mania. But, he could distract, without even being, back. He could just prevent, but it's true, he does hate both. But I've got to think he hates Bron Breakker more right now in this moment. I'm not expecting Seth, but somehow, some way, does CM Punk find a way of keeping that belt? I think Maxxine does. I don't really think there's too much there that I don't think Becky's got much of a chance, actually. I think that Becky had that belt because she can tick it off her achievements. She brought credibility to it. She's now dropped it to someone that is a bit more in the kind of mid-card picture. Everyone knows that is another booking decision that I thought was wrong last year. But we did it. We've done it. It's on Maxxine. They're trying to reframe and represent Maxxine. I don't know why you would now have her lose the belt back to Becky. Becky AJ does not need the Women's Intercontinental Championship involved. So for me, it doesn't really make any sense to drop it back. So yeah, I think they go Maxxine. I don't really have much doubt on that one. I just don't know if it's clean or not, that's all. And then the women's tag titles. I think it would be a shame if we didn't get a title change tonight. Because we do have 3 title matches. So it would be a shame if we didn't get 1 title change. So yeah, I'm gonna look at that as being the one where we get. I'm gonna look at that as being the one where we get the title change, but only because I'm thinking the other champs retain. So it's not really a very good reason. I could totally see shenanigans in that because I could totally see all the other teams getting involved. There's a lot of teams interested in those titles. And then I could see Adam Pearce coming out, pulling his hair out. He doesn't have any. Pulling someone else's hair out and basically saying, right, enough. You know, there's only one way to sort this, and maybe announcing the TLC match that we're all waiting for. And so, you know, we get a multi-person match for the tag titles, or maybe a gauntlet match or something for the tag titles. So maybe there's a way that they retain, but it sets up a title match for next week or the week after or something. But that would mean all the champs retain, and that would be a little bit of a shame. But yeah, I am thinking CM Punk retains, but it's close. Maxxine retains, not close. And tag titles, I think, could go either way. Just depends if you want a title change or not. Robert, shout out to you. Said, do we think WWE could potentially hold off on Jericho's return and bring Brock in? He's not been seen for some time and still be a surprise. Would that be a moment? I think the last time we saw him was the end of November, which was Survivor Series, because he was in that match. It's only been 6 weeks, maybe, not even that. Maybe 6 weeks, 6 weeks. Is that a moment? I don't know. I don't see that as being... certainly don't think that's a moment that replaces Jericho. Brock being on the show would be a talking point. I mean, Brock being on the show is always a talking point. I don't know that I could make an argument, though, that that's any sort of major talking point. It's only been about 5 weeks or so. So, for me... I'm not expecting it. I don't really see where Brock would fit. I think the next time we see Brock, I could see him being in the Rumble. I don't think Brock needs a feuds. I mean, what are you going to do with Brock? Because I don't think he's going to be on the European tour, and that's what they're about to go and do. Next time we see him, I'm sure he'll just be in the Rumble. And so I don't think we need him tonight to set anything up. Not expecting it, honestly. I don't think we see Brock. Do we think Theory will betray Heyman tonight, says Garrett? I don't think so. I'm not totally into the double agent theory. The reason for that is because I think the word on the street was that Theory was joining the Vision long before Seth got injured. So actually the Survivor Series card leaked when Seth was champ, and Theory was part of the Vision's team with Seth and Bron and Bronson and Brock. That was the team. Brock, Bronson, Bron, Seth, Theory. That was the team. Then, of course, Seth gets injured, and, of course, we get an injury to Jacob, who was going to be on the babyface team. So they get injured, and then, you know, things change. That when we got the mystery person, that's why people straight away went, that's Theory, right? People said that straight away because the rumor had already been around that Theory was meant to be on that team. Because plans had to change, he wasn't on that team, but there was a mystery person, and so people straight away went, that's Theory. And then word came out that yes, it had actually been Theory at Survivor Series that had been under that hood, right? Because he was going to be in the Vision anyway, it makes me really question the double agent theory, because Austin Theory was going to be in the Vision, and he's in the Vision, so it's all going the way that it was meant to be going. Now, of course, WWE can change their mind and they can make him a double agent if they want, but he's just currently doing what he was always going to be doing. He was always going to be in the Vision, and he is now in the Vision. And I actually think they want him to be around Heyman. I think they want him to learn from Heyman. I mean, traveling with Heyman, meeting up with Heyman when you arrive at Raw, and just being around that kind of brain can only be of benefit. So for me, the double agent theory doesn't make a great deal of sense, because you're sort of doing it in hope that we're gonna have a big swerve and it's gonna be revealed that Seth brought him in. It's like it's fan theory that's not based on anything. It's not based on any rumor. It's not based on anything other than this would be good. This would be interesting. And that's it. That's the double agent theory. That's all it is. For me, there's nothing there. It's literally this would be an interesting thing to do, and people have gone, yeah, and that's it. But it makes more sense for him to stay in the Vision, because then he's with Heyman and he's learning from Heyman, and that is, I think, what he needs. If you take him out of that to do a double agent type thing, he's not going to be working with Heyman as much. He's going to be doing whatever he does with Seth. And, you know, I'm sure Seth would still be a very good mentor, but I think being in the Vision and being with Heyman and getting immediate feedback from Heyman and meeting up with Heyman and being around Heyman and all that stuff, for me, that would be, that's why you do it. That's why it makes the most sense, is to have him around Heyman. So I think if they do a double agent thing, if they do decide to go that way, and they could, I think that you delay that. Personally, I think that you would want to keep him in the Vision for as long as you possibly could, so that he can get as much time with Heyman as possible, and then you reveal that he was a double agent all along. But I mean, I wouldn't do that until Seth comes back. I wouldn't do that until we're much further down the road. I mean, does anyone actually think that Theory is ready to break out of this group and go on his own? Because I don't think he's ready. I don't think that he's ready to do that. This is someone to me that is trying to work this out. This is someone to me that's just been in A-Town Down Under and not been given much to do. This is someone that's being given an opportunity here, but this is an opportunity for him to learn off Heyman, to be given promo time, to be given regular matches. From a learning point of view, this is a brilliant position to be in, but are we really just going to throw that away now so we can do a storyline that, to be honest, I don't think he's ready for? I don't think he's ready for that story. I don't think he is able to deliver that story. You're asking him to kind of break off on his own, break away from Heyman, break away from the Vision, just so that we can do a double agent turn that I don't think is necessary. I certainly don't think it's better than him being in the Vision. So this is why I'm struggling with it. This is why I'm not really on board with it. This is, for me, the difference between people that really think about booking, creative, the reasons why you do things, compared with fans online that just go, this would be cool, wouldn't it? Should we do this? This will be cool. And there's not that much thought that's actually given to it. It's just, let's do it because it's cool. And that's about as far as it goes. And for me, there are really good reasons as to why you wouldn't do that. Because I think he benefits a lot more from being in the Vision and working with Paul Heyman. So, for me, that's why I'm not really on board with it. With that being said, and I always like to, play devil's advocate, because I don't know what WWE are going to do. Could they like that idea so much they're just like, let's go for it, He can still learn off Seth, and maybe he'll still be in enough segments with Heyman where they feel he'll still be around Heyman enough. I'm not in the room. I have absolutely no idea what conversations are being had. So for me, if that idea was proposed, I would say what I just said to you lot, and I would air my concerns for doing it, given the reasons I've just given. But if someone was to turn around and go, well, he'll still be around Heyman because he'll still be in the same segments and they can work together backstage and they can still prep together. And, if, sink or swim, if he's going to be given this opportunity, he's got to perform. There could be that as a counterpoint, but it doesn't really hold any water with me, to be honest. I think it makes so much more sense to keep him in the Vision and keep him around Heyman. Guaranteed that he is in that group. And, for me, he's someone that we need to invest in, is someone we need to keep building. There are green shoots there. There's definitely a way forward there. But there's also work that needs to be done there. Jesse said, I wish that they would put Bayley and Io back together against the Kabuki Warriors. They've got history. Bayley's not having any good feuds, and Rhea belongs in a title picture. I'm going to give them some praise, and I'm also going to give them some criticism, because I'm going to give them praise in the fact that they have managed to move some big names out of that women's division, which has freed up some spots for the women. So, you sort of have a look at Stephanie and Julia, Jade. You kind of look at those women now as being given screen time maybe they would have struggled to have had. Jade, maybe not so much. But, Julia is around that mid-card title. Maxxine is around the women's mid-card title. Maxxine has definitely benefited. The problem you've got is when you've got Bayley, Lyra, Rhea, Io, Asuka, you've got to use those women. And if they're not around the top titles, they're going to be around the mid-card titles, or they'll be off doing a feud. You can't put all of those women into different feuds. There's not enough TV time. So it just sort of means that people stay around belts. And it's hard to break through. It's hard for a Zelina, an Ivy Nile, a B-Fab, a Michin, a Candice. These women just struggle to get opportunity because the big names are just always around. You've got to use them. Well, what they've done, which is quite clever, is they've gone, let's put a lot of these big names in the women's tag division. Alexa, Charlotte, Rhea, Io, Asuka, Nia Jax, Roxanne, Liv Morgan. They're all in the tag title picture. They're not around the other belts. So you've took all this big name star power talent, took it to the tag division, and then what's kind of left over, they get the chance to, have some title runs and title matches. And, you got Maxxine as champ on the one brand, you got Julia as champ on the other brand, and it was Chelsea. At the top of the card, you got Stephanie. On the other side, you've got Jades. And, you've took a lot of those big established names that get in the way and you moved them to the tag division. That's interesting, right? Makes the tag division very interesting. Gives the chance for others to shine and breathe a bit, right? So I'm going to give them praise for that. I'm also going to give them criticism because you've drained it a bit too much where there's just nothing left. Who's Jade meant to feud with? She's kicking around with B-Fab and Michin. Maxxine is just in a Becky vortex, although I don't think she will be after tonight. Julia and Chelsea. Chelsea's had no one to defend against. Babyface women on SmackDown are just pretty much non-existent. We've had Jordan Grace tease that she's coming to SmackDown, and honestly, she could go after the top title. There's not really anyone else in the way. There's not really a queue, is there? Who's stepping up to Jade other than Michin and B-Fab? There's no one else around. So, Jordan Grace can just go straight to the front of the queue and go after that top title because we've drained it so much that, we should be seeing Jade in, some really good feud at the moment, like her and Rhea or her and Io or whatever. Her and Charlotte, her and Alexa. Maybe you do Jade Alexa right now. And maybe Jade gets the better of that. And then, Bianca comes back at the Rumble. And then we go into that feuds. But we just don't have anyone around. They're all over in the women's tag division. So, yeah, it's a double-edged sword, really. I get what they're doing, and I get why they're doing it. And I think there is definitely some praise to be given for it. But I think also a little bit of criticism in that I think you've also left yourself quite thin in certain places. And, you know, as a result, it's just been a bit flat. A lot of the women's title pictures have been a bit flat. I mean, I don't think it's been very good for Stephanie. That's a shame. The Nikki thing just hasn't worked. That's a shame. You know, I mean, WWE can't be criticised too much for that. Nikki is a big star. She's definitely a credible name. She carries, you know, she's a Hall of Famer. It's just a shame their matches have been so poor and that the feud has really not kind of grabbed the attention. And so as a result, you know, we're kind of in a situation where that's really underwhelmed. I don't know if WWE can really be blamed for that, actually, or if it's just a case that it's just a bad feud. It's just a bad feud. I do think there is a concern with Stephanie. I think Stephanie, we're just not seeing that match quality that she's known for. You know, down in NXT, she was able to put on some really good matches. And before she came to WWE, she was known for putting on really good matches. Like, she is someone that can get in there. You know, she calls herself La Primera. You know, she's obviously a good-looking girl that's got the devil's kiss, but you've got to have more than that. I mean, there's lots of good-looking girls, and that move is just a move. You know, I get that it's played a big part in her popularity, but, you know, I'm well past that. I mean, by about the second or third week we were seeing the Devil's Kiss, I was past it, right? So for me, you've got to be delivering match quality-wise, and I think her matches on the main roster have been very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. So there's a concern there, to be honest. I mean, have we just moved a bit too quick? Probably we've put too much weight on her shoulders rather than letting her get settled in and kind of get used to, you know, just being on TV, being in front of those kind of crowds, finding her feet. I'm not blaming her. I think we've probably moved a bit too quickly. And actually, you could say the same with Tiffany. You know, Tiffany got called up really quick, got took to the belt really quick. I don't know I don't know why we're trying to move so fast with the women. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they've done that. I don't know why they felt the need to move so quick. Maybe there's something in that. Maybe there's not something in that. Perhaps it's just a bad feud. But I would say I've struggled with Stephanie matches since she's come up to the main roster. It's hard to kind of point to like many bangers since she came up from NXT. She can do it though. I'm certainly not doubting that. But yeah, I'd like to see her deliver match quality. And yeah, let's see what we do with the women's tag division. And then, as we said, we can start maybe bringing some women back. Plus, also, we should be getting Bianca back soon. We know that Zoe Stark's coming back soon. So we know that there's some people coming back from injury soon. That'll help. And call-ups. We saw Jordan Grace sniffing around, didn't we? So NXT call-up, Sol Ruka apparently should be on the way as well. Lots of word that she should be getting called up soon. Vic, shout out to you. So I'm just listening whilst I pack to move. Happy New Year. Vic, shout out to you. Happy New Year. Here's a picture of Trish. Completely unrelated. Trish Stratus has dropped her Stranger Thing upside down picture. So there we go. It's pretty fun. I'm guessing that's like AI. It looks AI-ish. But there we go. I don't think she's on the show or anything. But they have encouraged people to get involved. So I'm expecting a lot of the crowd to get involved. What's this? WWE have posted this. Monday Night Raw is about to get stranger. We're kicking it off with a Stranger Things themed episodes. Okay. All right. This is a look at everything. that's Stranger Things themed. Commentary table. There's the bus. That's nice. Scoops ahoy. And there's some of the merch. So there we go. That is we've got that going on tonight as well. Not only have we got all the title matches and everything, but we got all those shenanigans. We are going to the Upside Down. That's where we're going. Let's take that down. Let's take that down. Lovely. Right. Jeremiah said, Days, is Y2J coming back? Apparently so. Word on the street is he is coming back. He is expected to come back to WWE. Obviously, that is not like 1,000% guaranteed. But yes, the belief is that he is done with AEW. The belief is that he is coming into WWE. So yes, the belief is Jericho is coming to WWE. The only thing we don't know, is it tonight? That's what we don't know. It's hard when you've got a Royal Rumble so close. I mean, Rumble makes a lot of sense. Bringing back at the Rumble as a surprise return. We've done that for so many people. Use the Rumble as a way of, Alexa Bliss last year, for example. Charlotte Flair came back in the Rumble as well. Obviously, we saw AJ debut. We saw Edge return in 2020, which was massive. So, it's kind of something that WWE use. And we all want those moments. I mean, that's the joy of the Rumble, isn't it? That's what the Rumble's all about. We tune in for that exact reason. People want to know who wins, of course, but it's always counting down who's coming out next. I mean, people aren't tuning. If you was to release all 30 names of people that were going to be in the Men's Rumble and the Women's Rumble, that would severely impact your viewership for those shows. Because part of the joy of the Rumble is the not knowing who's coming out next at all. Do you know what I mean? It's the idea that it could be anyone. It could be someone from TNA. It could be someone from NXT, Raw, SmackDown, a legend, a celebrity. It could be anyone. And you just don't know. And that's the joy of the Rumble. And if you was to just announce these are the 30 names that are going to be in it, and they're all just like on the main roster or whatever, or there's the odd NXT person that's in there, you have really took a lot of the joy of the Rumble out, and there'd be a backlash to that, rightfully so. So for me, I think if you do bring Jericho back tonight, well, what have you got planned for the Rumble? Like, who have you got planned for the Rumble? Please, I hope you got something. I know rumors were that it was going to be light on surprises because it's in Saudi Arabia, but we all want something, don't we? I do. So, I don't know. If he's back tonight, fine, great, let's go. I can't wait for that moment. It's going to be brilliant, but I hope we get some as well. TJF, shout out to you, said all this Y2J talk. What about Balor? Vote Bones for the Hall of Fame. LFG, said TJF. Yeah, so Balor put a post out, didn't he, that had the demon in there. Now, I don't know if that's not like just Stranger Things related, because I think the way it was done, the picture was, am I right in saying it was normal him and then sort of like a demon him? So I think that was like a bit Stranger Things related, which makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Because, I mean, I'm thinking the Upside Down is like a parallel world to ours, is it? That's my guess. So I'm thinking that like in a parallel world to Finn Balor would be the demon. So he did make some very interesting comments last week during commercial break, though, where he seemed to really imply that he was going to actually bring back gold to the Judgment Day. And it felt like he was talking more about from a singles point of view. So last week we had a little bit of a tease that he could be going into the singles division. Then there was a picture that he tweeted out which involved the demon. And so, definitely we have got something going on there. Whether that's going to be what we're hoping and that this is going to be a big singles push, I don't know. I hope so. But again, there's no word at WrestleMania of him going after a world title. So it might be that he goes to the mid-card. And it might be that, you know, he breaks away from Judgment Day. I mean, Dominic against Finn for the IC title at Mania, I could totally see that. I could totally see that. And that's a feud that, you know, we've been waiting to do. So I could believe that that's a direction he's going to go. What that means for Judgment Day and what that means for Dominic in Judgment Day or Finn in Judgment Day, I'm not sure. But there's probably a good chance that we do get him going solo and maybe glimpse of the Demon. Imagine Dominic against Demon Finn at WrestleMania. That'd be great. Put me down for that. Put me down for that. I'll take one of those. So, yeah, but I'd love for him to be around the World Heavyweight Championship, honestly. I think there's a main eventer there. I mean, this is the same guy that won the Universal Championship in 2016. This is the same guy that's a multiple-time NXT champion. This is the same guy that we really believed with that Demon character was going to be a problem on the main roster. This is someone that was like a top pick in the draw when he first came up. I don't know if he was the top pick or like number 2 or number 3, but I remember when in the draft, him being really high in the draft when he got called up. And this is someone that has just completely lost his way. I mean, he's found job security and he's found comfort in the Judgment Day. He's found regular TV time. He's found a way of keeping his job and not being on the chopping block like someone like, say, Carrion, who's also very skilled. I mean, listen, if Carrion can get cut, anyone can get cut. Yeah, Carrion's got a great look, great presentation, great promos. I'd say his match quality was an area that needed to improve. But there's lots of people I would say that about. And I think that if Carrion can lose his job for whatever reason, then, you know, Finn Balor could easily have found a way of not being used, creative, not having anything for him, and then him losing his job. I mean, don't forget, he got sent back to NXT because they didn't have anything for him. So he went down to NXT and kind of went back there, I think, as they were trying to battle against AEW. But, you know, we find ourselves in a situation where he's been in Judgment Day for a good number of years, and I think he's just sort of got comfortable and got paid and fair play. But, oh, man, I think we have left so much money on the table with him. I think there is so much we could have done with Finn Balor, with the Demon, with him being around the World Heavyweight Championship. Honestly, I was disappointed. I would love to see us give it a go. Give it a go. Bring the Demon back. Get him out of Judgment Day. And let's give him the run that I think he should have had back in 2016 when he was Universal Champion. I mean, he won that belt at SummerSlam and then had to give it up 24 hours later. So disappointing. So disappointing. And people love him as well. So, yeah, I think it's a good point about Finn Balor. We do need to do something there. Otherwise, he's just going to keep drifting. And, you know, then he'll have to call it quits. I mean, he's getting on in age now. I think he's well into his 40s. So it is kind of like we are getting to a now or never type situation. How old is he, actually? Because I want to say 43. I want to say that he's well into his 40s. He's 44. Next year he's going to be 45. He's 45 in July. Blimey now. I thought he was 43. Maybe 44 next year. We always say, don't we? Like, mid-40s, that's where it's all catching up with you. And, I don't know, maybe the boat's already sailed. Maybe WWE at this point don't really want to push him because what are you going to get out of it? You know, it's not like this guy's going to be around him. I don't expect Finn Balor to be competing in 5 years' time. So is it not better to invest in Bron Breakker, Trick Williams, than it is to invest in Finn Balor? Is that where we are now? Is it that the boat has already sailed? Because what's Finn got left? Couple of years? Oh, don't know, man. I find it very frustrating. I think we really messed that up. Aubrey to Hottie, shout out to you, my friends. And Charmaine Brown, shout out to you as well, buds. Appreciate all the support as we are just 20 odd minutes away from what is looking to be a very, very big episode tonight. Netforce said, where would we like creative to head overall this year after the debacle of 2025? Where would we like creative to head? I don't quite know what you mean by that. I mean, what I would like is I would like for them to start to really tell some stories that have some twists and turns, some things you don't see coming. I don't think we did. I can't really point to anything like that. But, you know, some sort of betrayals that you don't see coming, some sort of turns that you don't see coming. I sort of feel like when people turn, you can kind of tell. I mean, if we get Finn Dominic, we know that that's going to happen. If we get Jade Bianca, we know that's going to happen. I mean, these are not... I don't even know if you can say they're creative. They're so obvious. They haven't happened. But we know they're going to happen. It's just when. Do you know what I mean? Like, they tend to tease these things and draw them out for so long that it's just when. When's it going to happen? Like, I'm sure there's going to be a multi-team women's match because you've got all these teams that are, like, battling each other. I've got to think that you're at some point going to put them all in the ring at the same time. It's just when? When are you going to do that? It's not if you're going to do that. It's like, when are you going to do that? And I feel like with WWE, they are guilty of that, of showing their hand. They would be horrible at poker. They would be horrible. If WWE Creative played poker, right, they would look at their hand and they'd be like... And you'd be sat there going... Well, they've got rubbish cards. I know they've got rubbish cards. And you're literally just waiting for them to fold. You're literally just waiting for them to fold. Comes round and they're like, are you gonna... Oh. And you just sat there just waiting like, I wonder what they're gonna do. And they might go in for like one chip. Like this, and try and like bluff you for a little bit, yeah? It's like, I know what you're doing. I know your cards are rubbish. You've basically already told me, yeah? And that's what it's like with WWE sometimes, is they kind of show you and tell you what they're going to do before they actually do it, but it's so flipping obvious that when you get there, it's really hard to care. Because we've been talking about it for flipping months and months and months anyway. So it's like, I'd like to see creative do some stuff that we don't see coming because they move a bit quicker and they don't show their hand so well, so much, you know? And we actually do some stuff that genuinely thrills, genuinely catches us off guard. This is where, to be honest, the dirt sheets are a problem, of course. You know, the dirt sheets finding out information and telling us. I mean, there's... keeping that information on the lowdown and not allowing that to leak out. I don't know how WWE can tighten things. I don't feel like I read spoilers about AEW. I don't really look for them. But I don't go, or I don't hear like, oh, have you heard about the plans for All In or whatever? They're going to do this, this, and this. I never hear these things. Like, how is WWE so leaky? How is it that WWE have so much information that comes out? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But I wish it didn't, because I do think that plays a massive part. Like I said, all the rumors are Cody Roman for WrestleMania, and there's no rumor of Drew, which means I go into Friday thinking it's probably going to be Cody that retains. You know, if I didn't have that information, I mean, that match could go either way if I didn't have, you know, the rumors for WrestleMania. It's like we already have rumors as to who's winning the Rumble, Bron or Roman, you know, over on the other side, Bianca or Liv. I believe those are the favourites, so it's believed to be one of those for both of them matches. And it's like, all of that stuff's out as well. I mean, just, you can't really have anything nice, really, without the dirt sheets trying to spoil it. Which is, you know, I'm not against them doing that in the sense of, they find the information out. What are they meant to do? Not share it? I mean, there's too many people that would want to know. So they tell it. And then, of course, it spreads everywhere. So, you know, it's one of those that's like, once it's out there, it's out there. Once they publish it, I mean, it's all over social media. So you can't put that genie back in the bottle. But it's just such a shame that actually so much leaks out from WWE that... That's not a creative thing, though. You can't blame creative for that. It's not really their fault unless they're the ones that are sharing the info. But, yeah, it'd be good if we could kind of minimize that. Even if that means that it hurts Unseen and it hurts this channel. I would still prefer that you know, get minimized. And in regards to where should creative head, well, I'm not really interested in, like, specifics. Not really interested in, like, this person should be champ or that person should be champ, largely because I don't care. It doesn't, you know, what I want is good shows. I don't care about the actors in the play. I care about, is the play good? Yeah, if I go to see a play, I want the story to be good. I want the special effects to be good. I want the sets to be good. I want the performances to be good. But I'm not really bothered as to who the performers are. And I think in regards to wrestling, that is largely how I look at wrestling. There's obviously occasions where I care. And there's obviously occasions where there are people that I would like to see succeed, like Sammy. I would really like to see him get a world title at some point. I don't need a long run. I just would like for him to be a world champion at some point. But by and large, yeah, for me, creative... it's more about, can you tell stories that have twists and turns? Can you tell stories that have cliffhangers that make us want to tune in next week? Can you tell stories that really do thrill and, you know, get us wanting to, you know, watch more? I mean, that's going to be the challenge on SmackDown, is can you deliver a show that makes it feel like that was 3 hours well spent? Because I felt like that show delivered on Friday. And many of you did as well, reading your comments. Like, I think people really felt like that was not a waste of time. That was good. Like, we did not waste our time watching that show. It wasn't a show that was hard to watch and then they just give you a little summit at the end. It was a show that had stuff all throughout. And hopefully they can keep doing that. And hopefully they can do that tonight. It's a big commitment, isn't it? 5.5 hours just on main roster. Add in another 2 for NXT. That is 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. If you get back from work at, say, 6 o'clock and you go to bed at, say, I don't know, 11, that's like 2 evenings worth of entertainment. By the time you've cooked dinner and, you know, you watch a little summer after and whatever, I mean, really, that's at least a couple of evenings of sitting down and watching just wrestling every single week. It's a big, big commitment. It's a big commitment. And obviously, it's not even that straightforward because they're across, it's not like 7 hours that you just work through. They're across 3 nights. So, you know, you're giving up part of your Monday, part of your Tuesday, part of your Friday. And many of you watch AEW on Wednesday as well. So that, and maybe some of you watch TNA on a Thursday. I don't know. Perhaps every night is wrestling night. So, you know, it is a massive commitment. And I don't think it's too much to ask that we get something worthy of giving our time. That's the arrangement, isn't it? That's the agreement. I'll give you my time and my viewership. You give me something that's worthy of that. And there was way too many occasions last year where that transaction was not happening. I was giving you my time, but I was not getting back anything that felt like it was worthy of it. So not interested in, oh, let's make this person champ, let's make that person champ, let's do this feud. I'm not bothered, honestly. I don't care. But I'm more interested in, regardless of the people used, can you tell good stories with good twists and turns that we don't see happening? Can you surprise us? Can you engage us? Can you deliver shows that genuinely feel worthy of our time? Word Life Cena fan said, have you heard Brittany Reese is leaving WWE? I have, yes. Do we think Mercedes will ever come back? Yeah, I think Mercedes will come back. I think she'll come back for like a final run. I think that she is someone that obviously wants to be the biggest star she can. I think she is loving, though, doing that outside of the WWE bubble. I think she's someone that really believes in herself and really believes in her own brand. And I think she's someone that wants to... I think she gets a kick by showing, well, I don't need WWE. They need me, actually. And I think she gets a kick on making herself the biggest star she possibly can outside of WWE. Earning good money, getting as much spotlight as she can, winning loads of titles, bragging about it, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, just living her best life, really. I think she is someone that really wants, like most wrestlers, to be the person, yeah? She wants the spotlight. She wants to be the attraction. And, you know, tell me a wrestler that doesn't want that. And I think she probably got really frustrated in WWE because it is so competitive. You are not going to be the attraction all the time. You know, no one is when it comes to that women's division. Probably the closest we've got is maybe a Rhea or a Becky. But I mean, Becky right now is involved in a feud with Maxxine. Rhea is in a tag division. You know, neither of them around the women's top title. So... yeah, I mean, Mercedes would be in that boat. And I think what you can sort of learn from those two women, or certainly Becky in particular, is you have to acknowledge that that's going to happen, right? You're not always going to be at the very, very top. And so you have to make the most of what you are given. So, I mean, look, I'm not a fan of the Maxxine booking, as everyone knows, but... I am a massive fan of the way that Becky has handled that situation, you know? Rather than throwing her toys out of the pram, I think she has really enjoyed the task, the goal of, right, try and put as much spotlight on this feud as you can, try and get some out of this feud for yourself, try and get people talking about this, and try and find a way of making Maxxine a bigger star. And I think that she has excelled in all of those. She's built sympathy up on Maxxine by constantly calling her names and saying how much she doesn't deserve it. I mean, if you keep going on about how someone doesn't deserve it, chances are you're gonna... and you're a heel, right? Chances are you're going to have people turn around and be on that person's side. I mean, at some point, it kind of feels like bullying, right? So I think she's been excellent with trying to build up sympathy for Maxxine and make people feel like, you know, Maxxine is standing up to the bully. So great work from Becky in that regard. Great work with social media, making it entertaining. Regular content, very fun, really engaging. I mean, there's a 7-minute vlog I've not seen that I really do want to watch. Talk about someone that's worthy of your time. I think Becky is very worthy of following on social media right now and watching her output because it is entertaining. I mean, she's talking about meeting up with the Bulldog, which is her lawyer. She's giving people nicknames. It's very like, you know, Donald Trump is obviously the inspiration, but it's really good, her character, what she's been doing. It's very engaging. I think you could make an argument she's actually the best at social media right now in WWE. I think the work she's doing is better than what I'm seeing from Drew. It's even better than what I'm seeing from Chelsea at the moment. I think Becky is the gold standard with this character when it comes to social media outputs. And she's doing this in a nothing mid-card title feuds. She's bringing attention to a feud that's not really worthy of it, to be honest with you. I mean, this is not Becky Rhea for the Women's World title. This is in Women's Intercontinental, which Becky is moving mountains to make feel like it's the biggest thing on the show. She is fantastic. She is doing brilliant work. And, you know, you got to do that kind of thing. You got to make the most. You know, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonades. I think that was even a Becky shirt, actually. That's very much her mentality. You make the most of what you are given. And she's very fortunate in that she, I think, gets given things that she can work with. You know, that doesn't always work. I mean, I know that Cody tried to make Stardust work, but I mean, that's hard. I mean, that's harder than what Becky's trying to make work. You know, the Red Rooster back in the day, Terry Taylor hated it and he was told to just make it work. I mean, how do you make that work? You're basically a rooster, you know? And he was in the ring, like, having to do this kind of a head movement and everything. And, you know, people have been given some bad gimmicks that are just, you know, dare I say, never going to work. That they've tried and they've not got them over. Becky's not having to, you know, work with anything that challenging. But even what she's doing is still very, very good. So I think this is where Sasha Mercedes struggles, actually. And I think that she gets given stuff, and rather than have that mentality of like, how can I make this work? What can I do? I think it's more, this sucks. I shouldn't be in this position. I'm a bigger star than this. I deserve better than this. And, you know, the toys come out the pram. That, for me, is the criticism I would have for her, is it's easier to walk away and moan and complain than it is to get stuck in and to make it work. It was easier to walk out of WWE when you were frustrated with the women's tag division than it was to stay and keep working to try and change it and make it better. It was just easier to allow those frustrations to boil over and walk out. Now, listen, she had enough. And she chose to do what she did. I think the water is under the bridge. I don't think it's really a topic of conversation anymore. It was many, many years ago. I don't know that people hold that against her. I mean, they don't hold it against Naomi, who also walked. So I'm certainly not bringing that up as a point to kind of go over or anything, right? If she came back, absolutely fine. I have no problem with her returning. But that, to me, is the difference between Becky and Mercedes and their approach, and the fact that I think Becky really does make the most of what she is given. So I think Mercedes is in a place where she doesn't have to do that so much. You know, she's being given belts left, right, and Buffalo. She has got so many titles, and she's getting so many title matches, and she's being presented as the CEO, and she's getting involved in big feuds. And my understanding is she hasn't won the top title yet. I won't be surprised that she will, obviously, at some point. But, you know, there's clearly a plan they're working with. She's clearly being treated very, very well and being treated as a top female talent over there, getting regular TV time, getting regular feuds, and, you know, really enjoying it. I don't see a need for her to return for her. I think she's in a place that's working better for her. And I think AEW are going to be loving it. She's loving it. If she comes back to WWE, I think, you know, she'll have a good little return at first, but then she'll have to make things work, and that's where I think things will struggle for her. And so, do I see her returning? I know it's been a long answer, but again, I want to explain why. I don't see her returning at any time soon. I think she's in a good place. I think she could come back for one last run, because I think she probably knows when she comes back, she'll have a run, and then it will probably start to wane, just like it did with Edge. You know, he came back in 2020, he had a good run, and then, you know, started getting a little bit, you know, kind of not as impactful, yeah? the honeymoon period wore off. And I think that would be the same with Sasha. So, I don't know, maybe she comes back one last time, has that honeymoon period, but then calls it quits just before it starts getting into the end of that honeymoon period. And then rightfully goes in the Hall of Fame. I got, no qualms with her going in the Hall of Fame. She should. She's one of only very few women to have main evented WrestleMania. She's one of the 4 horsewomen. All of those horsewomen should go in the Hall of Fame. Sasha should go in the Hall of Fame. Again, just to reiterate, I have no qualm with the walkout or anything. I didn't like it at the time. But that's all yesterday's news. We're long past that. She, for me, I'd like to see her come back. I'd like to see her have a run, and she should definitely go in the Hall of Fame. But I don't see it happening anytime soon. I think she's in a good place. That would be kind of a roughly the same answer for Ambrose as well. Okay, we need to turn our attention to things that are happening, and that is Raw, because that is going to be beginning in literally a couple of mins. We are just a few mins away. Okay, lovely. Where are we in regards to... Tracy said, Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, buds. There it is. Hope you had a good one. Sean said, Days, I've got a feeling tonight could be a 9.5 show. Well, I hope so, mate. I mean, that would put it up there with being one of the best Raws of all time. Certainly not going to go in with that as an expectation. I would love for this to be in the 8s. I'd love it to be in the 8s. I'll take 7s. I mean... I said that Friday was like 7.25, 7.5. I'd probably settle on a 7.5. I thought it was very, very good. Entertained for 3 hours. Yeah, honestly, I was really impressed with it. I think the match quality needed to improve. That would be the big criticism. I think if you look at the scores that you lot gave the matches, there was just a lot of good. So that would be an area for improvement. And maybe we needed something a bit more OMG. I don't know how people felt about Matt Cardona. Or Trick Williams confronting Sammy. I didn't really feel, for me, though, that there was like a, oh my God, this is massive type moment. So, we maybe could have done with something like that. So improve the matches. Give us a true OMG moment. We would have been well in the 8s by that point, knocking on the door, maybe knocking on the door to a 9 even. It was a good show. But that's why, for me, I was in the 7s. What is tonight going to be? Okay, we are underway with it. We've got... we're in Brooklyn. We're at the Barclays Center. And this thing is very Stranger Things intro. Things are about to get strange. Okay, we're actually going upside down. So the camera has gone upside... Well, the camera's gone upside down. So it's not the arena that has gone upside down. Okay, and we're seeing some of the props. They got the sick music. I gotta say, the music is sick. Corey Graves, Michael Cole, what were they doing in the back of that van? They were getting a little bit comfortable in there, weren't they? I thought Raw was the hottest show in the world. Okay, so we're just doing a breakdown of what's going to be on the show. So a little bit of a Stranger Things Oh, mate, here we go. Stranger Things collaboration, of course, but this is going to be the big match. World Heavyweight Championship on the line. CM Punk against Bron Breakker. I can't believe we just saw Corey Graves and Michael Cole getting out of the back of a camper van together. I mean, that door slid open and... Gotta tell you, Michael looked a bit disheveled to me. If that camper van is a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Did you watch Strange Things? I didn't, Joe. No, I've never watched it. I'm sure it's great. I'm not down on it. I'm not like a hater. I've just never watched it. I like the music though. I'd get the soundtrack. Is this synthwave? I think it's called synthwave as a style of music. It's very it's like Blade Runner, isn't it? Type. Welcome to Monday Night Raw. I'd imagine the Netflix executives are there. I'd imagine they're happy. I don't really get why we're doing this. I mean, who hasn't watched Stranger Things that wants to watch it? I mean, surely everyone knows about it. Okay, here's Mommy. And Io. Look at my life. Perhaps they're trying to get Stranger Things fans to watch Raw. Perhaps it's not trying to promote Stranger Things. Perhaps it's more about getting people to watch Raw. I don't know. Sean Banks, shout out to you with some gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, buds. Hope everyone's excited. We are underway with the Raw. Should I turn the background upside down, actually? I feel like I should. I have no idea why I didn't think about doing that before, but there we go. Ah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Guys, I had a good idea. I had a good idea live on stream, Jesus. Oh, God, I've used it so early in the year as well. My one good idea gone already. And it's only the 5th of January. Right, let's go over here and let's get a match on screen. It's going to be a women's tag match. It's going to be Kabuki Warriors versus Io and Rhea. Okay. Rhea and Io in the ring. They came out to Rhea's music. Now we got the Kabuki Warriors. I'll tell you what, that pyro is serious, isn't it? Those massive things on the floor that the kind of pyro comes out of. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, they're making their way down to the ring. Dancing away. David said, Io reunites with Japan. Rhea gets Pearl Harbored. You think a turn is coming? I don't quite see that, only because I think we're probably going to build to some sort of big match. probably going to build to something that's like a multi-team match. And so I think we would need Rhea and Io staying together. I don't know, though. Is that the plan? Is the plan to actually put Io in with these two? What do we think? Connor, hello, said, do we think Cody Randy at WrestleMania for the title? Well, it's not the rumor. Certainly a possibility. But it's not the rumor at the moment. I do think we will get that match at some point, though. Jimmy J said, hi all, hope we're doing well. Shout out to you, buds. We're doing really well. This show really does feel like it has got a lot going for it. There feels like there's a bit more of a vibe around. I don't know about you, it feels like there's a bit more energy around. Just feels like there's more interest than what we've seen probably since Cena at Saturday night's main event. People struggle with tape shows, though, don't they? I mean, all those spoilers are out there, and you can try and avoid them, but to be honest, a lot of people read them so they don't have to worry about watching the show, you know? But obviously, there's no spoilers out for any of this. This is live. We are live in Brooklyn at the Barclays Center, and we are kicking things off with a women's tag team championship match. Okay, Io and Asuka are kicking things off. I like the barricade in the background. It looks good with all those vines kind of draped over it. Lovely work by Io. Io doing Io things, taking the legs away from Asuka. Io drop kick. Lovely work. Kairi charging over. Kairi to the outsides. Rhea lands on the Kabuki Warriors. They go down. Oh. Rhea smashing her boobs as we go to commercial break. Let's go. Let's go. Wrestle with Andy. Hello. Do we need a Frazier collab? Well, we just need Frazier to come back, to be honest. It's been too long. We definitely need Frazier to return. Although I've heard that it's pretty much done. I think they tried to shop it around, and they tried to get some different networks to take it, but I don't think people were too interested. Shame. From what I saw of the latest stuff, it was still quite good. I don't know, what other collabs would you like? What other big shows are out there right now? I actually don't know of what big TV shows there are. I mean, Stranger Things, in my mind, is the biggest. I can't think of anything else that can really rival it. Maybe you could do something with Star Trek when that comes out, because Becky's in that, isn't she? She's in that new Star Trek Fleet Academy. Although that's not, I don't think that's Netflix. So, I mean, that wouldn't be on Raw. I can't see Netflix wanting to promote something that's not at Netflix. You know? I don't know what else Netflix have got. Coronation Street. Not Netflix. They would soon frown on that. But Days, what's your favourite Jericho gimmick? Said Kader. I liked when he first came in, honestly. I think peak Jericho for me is like when he debuts and kind of that first run. I suppose is that like Ayatollah of Rock-a-Roller type phase. I mean, I love the list. That was really good, of course, but and the whole Festival of Friendship. That's one of the great. I was going to say recent kind of, but it's not recent, is it? It's like 10 years old now. It's recent in my mind. But, yeah, the whole list stuff, that was amazing. That was brilliant. I can't really answer. I mean, I know he's just done Learning Tree, which people said sucked, but I wasn't watching AEW when he did that. I seem to remember him going through a wizard phase recently, which sucked. I think a lot of what he did was not that great in AEW. I'm sure there was moments. I remember when he won the title and he had a little bit of bubbly. Do you remember a little bit of bubbly? That was good. And that became like a little kind of meme. But yeah, I don't know. I think for me, when he's winning the Undisputed Championship and he's debuting in the Countdown, Attitude Era, all that kind of stuff, it's probably my favourite time. But I do love the list and Festival of Friendship. I and Austin went on a date last night, said William. Well, William, congrats. Congrats. Right now, we're back from commercial break. We got Rhea and Asuka battling away at the moment. We're on the outside of the ring. There's a back elbow there by Rhea. Asuka to the outside. Rhea cannonballing, but Asuka moves out the way. Kairi comes round. Kairi's excited. Rhea goes into that barricade. Right now, Kabuki Warriors are very much in control. David said, Kairi just killed Billy. That's Daisy's secret brother. I don't watch Kairi, but I can't comment. But if you're telling me there is a handsome man in Coronation Street that looks like me, then all I can say is congrats to Coronation Street. Let's go. Rhea is the champ by the crowds. Kairi is draped over. Giving the peace sign as she was upside down. She went Stranger Things for a second there. Bang. Going for the cover. Rhea will kick out, and she does. Crowd a little bit quiet. There's a few chants for Rhea. Doesn't feel like the match has really grabbed them yet. Tag titles on the line. Against the ropes goes Rhea. There was just a creature that walked across the... There he is again, look. Is it the creature that's got like a flower for a face? He just kind of walked across the bottom of the screen. Oh, there he is, look. He just popped back again. Plant Man. Plant Man was on screen. Oof. Shots coming into the back there by Asuka. Hannah said a huge Raw set for tonight with strange ramifications, where we're going to find out who qualifies for the Rumble, or maybe someone from Stranger Things gets put on a certain list. Maybe. Maybe. I wonder if we will get anyone announcing they're going to be in the Rumble. Asuka goes for a shot against the ropes. Asuka goes down. Lovely work there as Io goes to the outside. Kairi, she goes down as Io goes up. Io is perched. Missile drop kick. Down go the Kabuki Warriors. Lovely work there by Io. Flipping over, doing the emotes. So we've got Kairi in the ring, trying to get the crowd fired up. There's certainly a lot more involved now as she charges over to Asuka. Io to the outside. Asuka grabbing Io, pulling back on the hair. You can see Io's back is all taped. And on the edge of the ring, Asuka, middle of the ring. Io gets caught by Kairi. Io is hanging upside down on that top rope. Kick coming in there by Asuka. Now we've got Kairi going up. Io still caught on that rope. Yeah, that's pretty good. She was a little bit caught on that rope. I don't know why she couldn't get off there quicker, but she couldn't, and Kairi capitalized. Shots coming in and working on the back. That's good. All of this targeting that back, which is great. So clearly her back is all taped. Stomp on the back there by Kairi. Tries to get the 3 count. Doesn't get it. She throws in shots to the back. So they're targeting the back of Kairi, which is good. I'm here for this. Right, Liam said, Days, I could see Rhea and Io winning. Asuka blaming Kairi, shouting at her and slapping her. Kairi turns on Asuka. Then I could see them both against each other at Mania. Okay, yeah, a possibility. Chris said, why is Asuka wearing her pants outside of her gear? As she always has. She's been doing that since she first arrived in NXT. Did Jericho already return? Said JCP. Yes. Yeah. He opened up the show. It was very emotional. Great to have him back. And yeah, let's go. Very exciting. Tanahashi getting a mention on commentary by Corey Graves. Obviously, Tanahashi, the ace of New Japan, retired over the weekend. Right now, we got Kairi on top of Io. So that's a little bit of a talking point at the moment. Corey mentioning Tanahashi retirement. Also, apparently Fightful Selector reporting that Blake Monroe has been discussed as a potential call-up to the main roster. That coming from Fightful Select. Very interesting. That would be quite quick, wouldn't it? For her to get called up. I mean, we haven't done loads with her in NXT. We are at commercial break right now. Kairi is sitting on Io, wrapping up the legs, pulling back. Yeah, so she's pulling back on the legs and really targeting the lower back there. Io in pain. Right, Days, that creature that keeps appearing is called a demon gorgon, said Logan's. Logan's, thank you. I might stick with Plant Man, but Demon's Gorgon for those interested. Brony said we do need glamour on the main roster. Alex said Blake's barely been in NXT. Why are we not going to have any top talent left? Tony said, Happy New Year, everyone, since I've not been around in a while. Tony, hello, welcome back. Lovely stomp there by Io. We're back from commercial break right as Io is trying to get over to make that hot tag. Uji said, where is Jericho tonight? Will it be Raw or will it be the Rumble? Well, if he's not back tonight, we'll get obviously we'll get a better idea. I think it's either tonight or Rumble. I wouldn't be expecting him like next week or anything. Rhea gets that hot tag, goes for a clothesline. Kairi over against the ropes. Rhea, big boot, big kick. Kairi goes down. Rhea slams Kairi down against the ropes. Yeah, lovely work here by Rhea at the moment. Kairi down. Big boot to Asuka as well. Asuka to the outside. Io on the edge of the ring. Rhea grabbing Kairi, looking to pick her up. Kairi in big trouble. Tag being made. Are we about to get new champs? Oh, down goes Kairi. Here's Io. Io is perched. She's taking her time, though. Oh, missile drop kick. Okay, Asuka, is she going to make the save? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was close, mate. That was close. To me, it was like Asuka needed to make the save. Are they going to be brave enough to show us the replay? 1, 2. Perhaps it was up just. It's really flipping close. It's really close. I wonder if Asuka was meant to make the save. Oh! Rhea is down. Kairi's going for the cover. Could this be the end? 1, 2. No! We're carrying on. We're carrying on. Blimey now. So Rhea manages to get her shoulder up. I wonder if Asuka was meant to make the save moments ago. And so Kairi was like... I mean, you couldn't have left that a millisecond later. Oh, lovely strike there by Asuka going for the pin, but that won't get it. Kick out there by Rhea. Asuka with Rhea. Surely now we're at the beginning of the end. Shots, big blows. All the big arsenal coming out by Asuka now. Against the ropes. Kick coming back there by Rhea. Oh, she grabbed the leg. She grabbed the leg. Brilliant work by Asuka into... Oh, lovely German. What a German. Right now, we've got Asuka against the ropes. I think a back slap tag there by Kairi. Kairi is in. Oh, lovely tag team work. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out just. This match is never ending. Never ending. It's back and forth. Lovely tag team work by the Kabuki Warriors. EO out the picture at the moment. Few boos. Here we go. Beginning of the end, maybe. The elbow connects. Whoa, my God, she got in the way, and EO makes the save. Blimey now. Kairi crawled in the way there. German. I feel like that was the Kabuki Warriors' best chance. I mean, is this going to be it now? Tag mates. EO comes in. Asuka down. Kairi maybe dealt with 1, 2. Asuka, no. Oh, she almost stole it, Asuka, with a backslide. 1, 2. No, still no joy. Asuka, EO. God, what a match that would be as a singles match. I'm so here for Asuka EO at WrestleMania. Oh, lovely stomp to the midsection. Oh, she's 6-7 in. I think she's 6-7. Oh, double knees there by EO. Oh, she was doing all this. 6-7 in. We're bringing that into 2026. Riptide into moonsault. Bang. Here we go. EO. Ball connects. Someone pin someone. EO goes to the outside. Here's Rhea. New champs. Yes. Kabuki Warriors lose the titles. EO Sky. Rhea Ripley. The new women's tag team champs. Do you know what? Good match. Honestly, I think the Open just took a little bit of time to get going, but not helped by a couple of commercial interruptions. But yeah, oh, we really started to cook. Not yet. Not yet. You can't celebrate yet. You can't. No. Jessica Carr's telling them they can't celebrate. Not yet. I'm hearing. Not yet. Not yet. Stupid WWE. Let them celebrate. We got to watch replays first. Of stuff we just watched anyway. We just watched this. So there was the moment. Let them celebrate. Here we go. Now you can celebrate. Now the pyro goes off. And new women's tag team champs. Eat, sleep, dream. Oh. Look at my life. Look at my life. I want to know what Plant Man makes of all of this. Punk! Breaker! Oh, video package. What's that music? It sounded like Western music. Okay. Could have been better, said Davids. I think it started off a little slow. I think it got somewhere by the end of it. I thought there was some good action at the end. We do need to get the poll up. We'll do that. There's just a video right now. All to do with Bron Breakker and CM Punk. That, of course, I'm guessing going to be our main event tonight. Imagine if CM Punk retains, standing in the ring, shattered, and then Jericho's music hits. Oh, my God. It's a pretty fun video, this, I gotta say. It's got a pretty good vibe to it. Okay, we're going to have to end this poll, and we're going to have to start a new poll. Days, why is Jessica Carr not the ref for Becky Maxxine? Because she cheated? She legitimately counted fast in one of their previous matches, which I don't understand. Okay. Connor said, do we see Asuka turning on Kairi at some point? Well, we could. The only thing is we haven't been focused on that story recently. So we absolutely could. But maybe backstage we're going to see her going off on Kairi. But they've actually, you know, apart from her just calling Kairi's name, she's not really been doing anything off with Kairi for a little while. So it feels like we need to pick that story back up. Crowd have got a bit of a slow start, but it was a great match, said Joseph. I'm excited about Strange Things tonight, said Dr. Luchalala. I hope it's not just the set. I know some people don't watch. Days, there was a super chat, says Sonny. Okay, we'll get to that when we get to commercial break. We are backstage. Okay, there's Rhea and Io. Adam Pearce is excited. He's really excited. What the hell is this? Here's Gunther. Boos. Loud boos for Gunther. Adam Pearce says to Gunther, go out there, talk from the heart, say what you want to say, but mix in a bit of respect. It goes a long way. Okay, he's making his way to the ring. He's got a smile on his face. Looks like our next segment is going to be a Gunther segment. So Adam Pearce just having a little word. I mean, it's interesting that they just had Adam Pearce say to Gunther about show a little respect. It makes me think that's exactly what he is not going to do. Here's Gunther, and he gets loud boos as he steps out into the arena. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I wonder what we're going to get out of this segment. I wonder what we're going to do here. He's got his shirt tap like a... And he holds that up, so respect has already gone out the window. He hasn't even made it to the ring, and we've already thrown respect into the gutter. Gunther making his way down. Okay. Commercial break. Little Stranger Things clip. Sonny says, someone mailed me two $25 Tim Horton gift cards. Wow. Sonny, shout out to you. That's very kind, whoever that was. Hope you're having a good new year, Sonny. Congrats. That'll give you quite a few ice caps. Okay, Gunther's actually getting onto the commentary table. So we are at commercial break, but obviously with like Netflix, we don't always go. It depends what tier you've got. And there's Gunther holding up that T-shirt, looking out at the crowds. Laughing and smiling, and he's saying to the fans, do any of you want this? Who wants it? That dude wants it. Look, that guy's like, I'll have it, I'll have it. Who wants this T-shirt? It's a lovely modelling job that he's doing there, isn't it? I don't know if you can see it, but he's just come round and he's just held the shirt up like this. Big smile on his face. It's a lovely modelling job. He could get a job on QVC. He could be posing with like some of the merch that they've got. If this doesn't work out for him, I think there's maybe an opportunity to show off some of the goods they sell on QVC. Maybe you could show some of the rings and things that they've got as well. It's lovely, this. Lovely. You can see the diamonds actually go all the way around. It's absolutely covered. There we go. Model him. If being a ring general doesn't work out. Okay, apparently we're back in like 50 odd seconds time. We're going to get rid of the poll for the first one because we want to listen to Gunther, dial into that. Kabuki Warriors versus... Her name is Rio and she's dancing on the sands. Okay, 51-36. People were into it. It's got a great score. Great 59. Hey, what did we get? We had 2 great matches on Friday. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We had 5 matches. 2 of them were great. So the fact we've had 1 match and it's already great is a good sign so far tonight. So we're off to an okay start. We're doing okay. Oh, Finn Balor is going to be the guest on Cody's show. AJ Styles is going to be with Undertaker. Liv Morgan is going to be with Stephanie. No one is with Logan because why would they want to be? And doesn't look like there's anyone on the Raw recap. Okay. Robbie said Pete Dunne Classic was from this venue. Oh. Very good. Robbie, I hope you're well, buds. Chapter 2, He Who Remains. What's that mean? What does that mean? Michael Cole said, he who remains is Gunther. What does that mean? He's not been fired. He's not dead. Okay, Gunther in the ring as the crowd are booing. Gunther laughing. He's loving the heat. I've been asked by management. Crowd booing again. To show a little bit of respect. Yeah, I'm sure this is going to go well. You tapped out, Chance. You tapped out, Chance. You tapped out. You tapped out. You tapped out. WWE fans are never going to forget this. Gunther says, have some respect for me. Oh, that's a good line. WWE Creative Humor said, he who remains is what they call Triple H in the creative room. Vince is gone. John Laurinaitis is gone. He who remains is Triple H. Okay, AJ Styles is coming down. These two have had a few confrontations in recent weeks. Oh, mate, I'm so here for this. I'm so here for AJ Gunther. Maybe this is Mania. Perhaps it isn't going to be Gunther Brock. There's no reports it is. Perhaps it's going to be Gunther AJ. Oh, that'd be great. Do you know, Mania could be so good this year? Ah. Put it in my veins. Yes. Smile on the face of Gunther. AJ Styles. This could be a banger. This could... Oh. If you're here to tell me about respect, you're punching above your weight. You and I both know I'm the greatest wrestler in this company right now. And that includes you. I thought he was going to say I'm the Miz. Because I'm the man that made John Cena tap. Like a little... Say the words. You should say the words. Say a bad word. Say a worse words. Yeah, he said the words. He said it. He said the words. That was done really well. What is little AJ gonna do? Does he mean his penis? Oh, AJ slaps Gunther. AJ slaps Gunther. These two head to head right now. You're gonna do nothing, says AJ. AJ slapped Gunther. This has exploded right now. Why is Gunther doing nothing? He should try and murk AJ. That's what I thought. You'll do nothing. Yeah, he didn't do anything. I find that a bit strange. Honestly, why didn't he do anything? This is the Ring General. This is the guy that humbled Cena. I understand that he's going to have respect for AJ, but... I don't know, man. Why didn't he do nothing? I didn't expect him to not do anything. I agree. He just did what? He just pulled Gunther's what? They don't want none. They don't want none. Right, Maxxine, Becky next. I think we've already had our one title change. I do not expect this to change. Well, I think it's this next. It's the video package. Stranger Things Day, said Fishnet. Is that what it is, buds? It's all strange. I heard Jerry Lawler wants one last match. Should we call Gunther on speed dial? It's not going to be in WWE. They're not interested in that. KVN said that promo was just for Gunther to show some new merch. Well, he modelled it so well. I would say it was worth it. Days, do we think the Vision will win all the gold in 2026, 2027? I could see a moment where they've got all the belts. Yeah, I could see that. Do we see Gunther AJ at Mania? I think it's an option. I don't know that that's what we're getting. There's no rumours on Gunther other than he's not expected to be in one of the title matches. So I was thinking it could be Brock, but it could be AJ. Yeah. Tonight is the night that the ref starts her WWE career, said Iceman. I don't think she's in this match. I don't think she's going to be the ref for this one. Okay, here comes Becky. Becky is making her way down. It's slightly... I don't like that colour. It's like urine yellow. She looks like a futuristic traffic cop. It kind of looks like it should glow in the dark, and it's got like a silver strip down as well. Mixed in with like a bit of a weird... I don't like that. That colour ain't working for me, brother. Okay. Big time mustard, said Blake. Big time mustards. Yes. In the library with the candlestick. David said Becky is mustards. Yeah, I'm not feeling it personally. Okay, Becky making her way down then. So we've just gone to commercial break. Here, hello, Ross said, I could see Natty costing Maxxine the belt. They could then go into a feud. Then we get AJ Becky going forwards. Stone said it looks like a knockoff Power Ranger from a future era season. Randy said, I need a defining moment. The broken nose figure, please, Mattel, says Randy. Looks a bit Star Trek inspired, said Jaylee. That's a very interesting thought. Is it? Is it Star Trek inspired? That is a very interesting thought. I could buy that. I could buy that. I've not... I mean, we've only seen a very brief clip of her in Star Trek, so if that is kind of based on what she wears... Sign in the crowd said best ever, and everybody says it. Stranger Things fan cam. Okay, we got Stranger Things fan cam. Okay, we're looking at people that have come dressed. Well, she's not Stranger Thing, is it? She's like me. You've chose me. Why have you picked me? He's not a Stranger Thing. He's dressed as LWO. Or Marty McFly. God, are they really struggling this much to find anyone that's dressed as like a Stranger Things character? The kid's just in a tracksuit. That's Macho Man. That's Macho Man Randy Savage. That's not Stranger Things. That's Stone Cold. What? What? They did say, okay, that's pretty cool poster. They did say about, could you please dress up as Stranger Things characters? And the crowd have gone, no. Is that a bit of an 80s vibe, maybe? Maybe. Stranger Things sign. Is that, have they saved the best for last? Is there, no? That, well done, everyone. Well done. That went about as well as WWE Creative in 2025. Brilliant work. We just found anyone that came dressed as anything, really, to be honest. The parameter to getting onto that fan cam just seemed to be, are you wearing clothes? I do love the fact, though, that they did send a little message out asking, can people wear Stranger Things? And the fans have gone, what's a Stranger Thing? Okay, Ivy Nile having a word with Adam Pearce backstage. She's upset, and rightfully so. I'm not going to the back of the line. Oh, here's Gunther. He wants AJ. Here's AJ. Are you going to complain, or are you going to stand there like a little... Oh, he wants him next week. He wants him next week. Bum, 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 bum. Chapter 3, it's not just her saying it. Where was chapter 1? Did we have a chapter 1? Was there a chapter 1? How have we had a chapter 2 and a chapter 3? Is Becky dressed as something out of Stranger Things? I mean, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? Ivy Nile said she's not going to the back of the queue. Colonel Mustard in the ring waiting for Maxxine. The last chapter will probably say break the walls down. Sign in the crowd says Becky never tapped. She was just getting rid of ants. Okay. Does Adam Pearce have moles or chicken pox I've never seen before? No, not that I've seen. Right, we are underway then. Becky and Maxxine. I don't know what they do here. I really don't know what they do. Well done. It is inspired by Star Trek Starfleet. Michael Cole announcing that Becky wanted people to be told. Still looks rubbish, but at least we know what it's connected to now. Becky gets over to the ropes. How does Becky not win this in kayfabe, said Porky Pig. Well, it's got to be a distraction, isn't it? Becky goes, gets around the back of Maxxine. Becky has got to win. Star Wars is better, said DB. Oh, that's a lovely kick by Becky. That is a lovely kick. Lovely kick. Becky against the ropes. Becky rolls out the ring. She goes for a kick there, Maxxine, and okay. Wrestling 101 in this match. Basic walkthrough, said Ronnie. If Becky wins, Punk retains. If Maxxine wins, Bron wins. Well, we're expecting Maxxine to win. Oh, I'm expecting Maxxine to win. But it's just how are they going to have that happen? Becky is getting hurled into the barricade, into the edge of the ring. Can get a better look, actually, at this ringside area. There's lots of vines, but there's also things on the floor. Obviously, I don't know what they are. Edge of the ring. These two fighting on the outside at the moment. Ice Vamp said there was a DoorDash commercial. Should have been by at least audience 13-year-old boys pie in the face. I didn't see any DoorDash commercials. Okay, Maxxine goes up in the corner. Becky grabs her leg. Maxxine goes down. Becky managing to get back in control. So, pretty big announcement that Gunther AJ looks to be going down next week. Becky gestures to the crowd. The crowd starts cheering. Becky in the corner collides into Maxxine. She's looking for a Bexploder, which Becky gets. Becky against the ropes. Baseball slide. Becky on the outside of the ring. Right hand as Maxxine goes down. Days, is the Maxxine character really going to beat the woman that main evented WrestleMania, said Ronnie. Well, I would believe so. I mean, I think they're really invested in Maxxine. Whatever they've seen, they are on board. Maybe it's a work ethic. But they are definitely on board with the Maxxine hype train. And I would imagine they'll keep going with that. I'm not expecting her to lose. Okay, we've got Fireflies coming out. Big shot coming in there by Becky as Maxxine is in the corner. We're about to come back from commercial break. Here we go. We're almost an hour into this show, you know. This is our second match. 1, 2. Maxxine with a big boot. Becky goes down. Is that Y2J chants? I think there was just Y2J. I think they were Y2J chants. Okay, Becky and Maxxine exchanging blows back and forth. Clothesline by Maxxine. And another one. Maxxine charges him. Maxxine is going to kill Colonel Mustard with a candlestick in the library, said Davids. Knee to the side of the heads. Oh, that looked rubbish. Even Corey's like, I'm not entirely sure what that was. Okay, Maxxine to the outside. Becky is in the middle of the ring. Maxxine is going up. Kick, slow. One. She's looking for the ankle lock. Becky is in the middle of the ring. The ankle lock is in. So obviously they set this up the other week with Becky tapping, but Becky looks like she's going to get to the ropes this time, and she does. We got a picture of Triple H with EO and Rhea backstage. Maxxine with the roll up. Ugh. Only just getting out of that, Becky. Okay, middle of the ring. Ankle lock is in again. This time Becky gets out of it again. Becky is again getting out. That's the shoulder to the midsection. Maxxine is going up. Shot there by Becky. They're giving this match time, aren't they? Shots by Becky. Superplex. Nice by Bex. Superplex. Oh, into a DDT. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Maxxine. Superplex into a DDT. That was the best sequence of the match so far. Nice spike by Maxxine. Let's go Becky chants. Maxxine coming over. Becky looking for a manhandle. Back elbows coming in. Knees to the midsection by Becky. Boot coming in there by Maxxine. Becky. No. Yeah. It was kind of like an angle slam, was it not? 1, 2. Shoulder up by Maxxine. Who's going to win the Rumble and face Dupri at Mania? Well, yeah, the way they're pushing her, maybe that will be. Maybe that will be the match. Suplex, German suplex. That was fine. Crossbody. 1, 2. Oh, mate, that was close. That was super close. Let's get close. Closer than close. Jaylee said, I'm not convinced that Jericho's going to turn up tonight. And I like Maxxine a little more each week, says Jaylee. Jaylee, thank you. David said, Seth dressed her tonight. Well, I'm glad that we found out that it was Star Trek inspired. I wouldn't be surprised if that was some from Seth's wardrobe, though. Days, is it funny if Jericho was in AEW, people said he needed to retire, but now he might join WWE and the fans are happy, says Fortnite Gods. Not really. I think when he was in AEW, he didn't look very good. And he looked a bit slow and all that, but a lot of people didn't watch him in AEW. I think the truth is that he could come into WWE and the matches might not be that good. He might look a bit slow and a lot of those same criticisms might remain. Becky has got the win on Maxxine. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. So was that just like a bad fever dream? So she had an ankle lock on for like the millionth time, and Becky uses the ropes to beat Maxxine. So the ropes are going to be the talking point, aren't they? Okay, well, yeah, no, was not expecting that. So we've got a new women's tag champs. We've got a new women's Intercontinental champ. Let's go. No one is ever going to take this away from me again, says Becky. Here's Oba. Are we going to find out where Oba's going? Or is it just another generic? Oba, Femi. No, generic. Okay, we're backstage with Bron Breakker. Okay, oh, Stephanie. Well, that doesn't look good, does it? She's got her ankle in a boot. She's smiling, though. Well, that doesn't look good at all. Stephanie's got her leg in a surgical boot. She's smiling, though, so I don't think there's anything too dramatic coming. But, yeah, that does not look good at all. Okay, we got Adam Pearce. Adam Pearce, what's this? What's this? Oh, we might be getting a new face. None of them. Is this going to be Javon? I feel like it's going to be Javon. There we go. It's the young OG. Okay, so it looks like Javon is going to sign his Raw contract. Adam Pearce, in the entranceway, said you might have seen some new faces recently, but none of them are more exciting than this young man. So Javon Evans is going to sign his Raw contract. And they're doing this during commercial break. Why are we doing this during commercial break? This feels like it should absolutely be a segment on the show. Here he comes, the young OG. Such an amazing talent. I mean, this guy's like, what, 21, maybe 22 now? Such a bright future. Such a bright future. It's Javon's world, and we're just living in it. Ever? You're one of the most exciting prospects ever. But we are just going to have you sign this contract during commercial break. Okay, here we go. He's going to sign. Yeah, he does. I did wonder if someone was going to interrupt and just prevent it, but no, he signed. It's official. Oh, there we go. The young OG. The young OG signs. And there was no drama. That's probably the most amazing part. I really thought there was going to be drama. I don't think that pen worked. Perhaps that was the drama, Blake. Perhaps you called it. The lack of the pen working, that was the drama. Okay, WWE Unreal Season 2 is going to drop on January 20th. I saw an advert for that, a little trailer for that earlier. It looks okay. Oh, they're going to show it now. It's okay. It's going to be a lot about the Seth thing. That's obviously got an episode. This Raw is now just an infomercial, said PL White. It's been that way a while, to be honest. I know some don't like it, but I enjoy watching, said Dr. Luchalala. Well, I enjoy it as well for giving us a glimpse in the creative room. Yeah, I mean, that would be really good, wouldn't it? To hear about how the locker room reacted to the R-Truth news. I think it really rounds out the WWE viewing experience, you know? Yeah, that was amazing. That Evolution match was amazing. This isn't the trailer I watched. This is a different one. Okay. King Yeti, shout out to you, buds. Firing in some Wrestling Days memberships. Really appreciate it, buds. Okay, we are back after just having a little glimpse at WWE Unreal. Two weeks tomorrow. God, last time I did that, I did a full breakdown of it. It took ages. There's a video that's about an hour long where I just go through everything in each episode. I don't know if we'll do that again. Okay, here come the Usos. me day one-ish. Day one-ish. Usos making their way down to the ring then. Get in your scores for the Maxxine Becky match. I want to end this poll soon, but I want to make sure we've got a good amount of votes. Yeah, King Yeti, thank you, my friend. King Yeti shows so much support to the channel, as so many of you do, and I really do appreciate it. Unseens and everything will be back this week. Everything's back this week. We are now out of Christmas, out of New Year's. We're back, baby. Everything's back. Obviously, after this tonight, we'll be doing the breakdown video. On the second channel, we'll be doing the opinions video. We'll be back tomorrow for NXT New Year's Evil. That's a big show as well, as we said. Oh, hello. We're staying, are we, in the entranceway? Big Jim has said, kill the music. Kill that music. Is he going to kill it so they can run it back, but this time in the crowds? Yeah, and we're just running it back. Great. Y2 Melonhead said Javon is nowhere near the stardom of Trick. Well, I think Trick has got an aura. Javon can do more eye-catching stuff in the ring, of course, but and he's younger. But I mean, Ricochet could do amazing things in the ring, couldn't he? And it didn't help him massively. I think Javon's got more about him than Ricochet, though. Okay, we're staying in the crowd still with the Usos, you know. If this is just going to be a quick little moment, I'm fine with this. AJ, Dragon Lee, we appreciate the fight. Okay, they're looking to the future. This year. This year's the year of the Usos. Where's the camera? Standing right in front of you. Where's the camera at? Anyone that wants some? Oh, I'll tell you what. It's chilly. I am quite happy to listen to the Usos, but I'm not doing it whilst freezing. I hate Monday Night Raw. That's... Ugh. Do you know, that feels... This is a nightmare. My coat's gone all upside down. Yeah, that felt like a commercial promo. The kind of thing you get during a commercial break, you know? I'm all right with it being a short little, hey, here's our tag champs. You know, there might be some people watching this that don't normally watch. So I'm okay with that. But they didn't really say anything apart from this is going to be our year. Chapter 4, To Kiss a Devil. Oh my God, guys, that's MJF. To Kiss a Devil. Brandon said, does anyone else think it's disrespectful to play for Jimmy to come out to Jay's entrance? They should be playing the Usos theme. I think that's fair. Yeah. I think, though, they've got an entrance that really people like and react to. Here's Stephanie. She is coming out for a chat. She has got this surgical boot on. She seemed all right backstage, though. That Usos promo was not brilliant. They didn't know where the camera was. I don't think they really said anything. And I really don't need Monjay Night Raw. Ankle injury last week. The big question is, though, is she going to come down and have to forfeit? That's the question. There's been no word of that. There's been no word of this injury from what I've seen. Certainly the commentators aren't making out that we're going to have to do anything. Okay, Stephanie in the ring. Let's see where this goes. Metal Mama, thank you, my friends. Firing in a Wrestling Days membership. Okay, here we go. Stephanie in the ring. Mm-hmm. What now? Yeah, she seems really happy. Why does her necklace say A? Yeah. She achieved a lot in 2025. I don't really know why Jackie was there, because she's took the microphone. Okay, I think she's probably thanking Nikki and Raquel. This. Is it a problem? Is it? This won't stop me. Stephanie says she wants more. She wants everyone. Okay, I think we're doing okay. So that was a bit more of a nothing burger, to be honest. There's a lot of nothing burgers going around today. Did you order a nothing burger? Oh, okay. Maybe it wasn't a nothing burger. Perhaps there was some burger in there. Raquel from behind. Boom! Laying into Stephanie. Go after the ankle, Raquel! Go after the ankle! Yeah, it's probably a work. Mess it up. Take it off. Yeah, let's go. Bang! Yeah! Mess it up. Stomp on it. Set it on fire! Yeah! Raquel smashing Stephanie's leg around. Picking her up. She's got Stephanie up. Tahana bomb! Boom! Lovely. Do it again! Take the brace off and feed it to her. Eat it! Eat it! Let's get in a chair. We got some refs coming down. Boo. Stomp coming in there by Raquel. Okay, she's putting the chair around the ankle. Adam Pearce gets in, snatches the chair away.
Boo! I don't hate Stephanie. I mean, but let's do something. If you're going to beat her up, beat her up. And you know what? This is a side of Raquel that we kind of need to see. Yeah, Stephanie's hurt bad. She might have to forfeit the title now. Smile on the face of Raquel in the entranceway. Look, Stephanie in pain. Oh. I wonder if that's a real injury. Because we didn't take the boot off. I would have. Randy, shout out to you. Firing in a membership. Humble Rumble and Sunny, welcome, welcome. Shout out to everyone that's joining our members' sides. We do 3 streams a week. We're doing one tomorrow, actually. Okay, we've got Stephanie... Yeah, she's still down in the ring. Both Jade and Stephanie have been facing people that are just not elevating anything, said Dot Lala. Well, I think that beatdown, this is why I wanted the beatdown to be good. Because, yeah, get some out of this, Raquel. She's had to share that spotlight with Nikki Bella. And actually, this is kind of something that I want to see out of Raquel. You know, don't stop playing nice. You're meant to be like one of the biggest women on the roster. You're meant to be a bully. You're meant to be a heel. Like, actually, let's do something. And good. That for me was good. Go as far as you can. Stephanie is hobbling her way to the back. Raquel has been different these past few weeks, says Michael Cole. Do we think we're looking at a Liv Raquel match? Oh, at some point we'll get that match, yes. Liv has actually been giving Raquel some dirty looks. I think she's not been very happy about the fact that she has been getting these opportunities. Okay, we got another WrestleMania advert. It's a Charlotte one. Okay, we're about an hour and a half in. I think the show's been not bad. Not actually, I need to end this poll, don't I? Can we get to 500? We're only 25 away. If you've not voted, get your vote in. We'll end that. We should be getting another match soon. I'm glad as well that we got some out of that Stephanie segment because the Usos one before didn't give us anything. So it was good that we got some more in the Stephanie one. Eminem? The official theme song of Monday Night Raw. Okay. There's something hilarious about them using Eminem as the new theme. I didn't even notice, to be honest. But, yeah. God, Triple H has had pictures with Rhea and Io. He's had a picture with Becky, and now there's a picture with Javon. He might not be on camera, but he's trying to find as many ways as he can to still feature. Oh, here's Raquel again! Yeah! The beatdown continues! Oh, man. Imagine if during the week she, like, goes round her house and murks her at home as well. Oh my God. Imagine Stephanie's just out shopping and she gets murked at Costco. Get her out of my building. Okay. DoorDash. Oh, Travis Scott was the old theme. I didn't know that. I didn't know what Eminem was replacing, but apparently, I mean, perhaps it was the theme for the first year. So Eminem is the Raw theme. Apparently replacing Travis Scott, and we know the drama there. I don't think they've done that for any reason other than perhaps they committed to maybe that being the theme for the first year or something. Days, we finally got Travis out for 163. Travis Scott. No, so I've got it up. England need wickets, man, quick. I mean, they're only 90 odd behind. Okay, Lyra's making her way out. You can hear it in the background. Okay. Here's Ray. Penta. So I think, are we building to a match with like the Luchas against the Vision? Anytime you need me, I'll be here. Okay. Anytime you need me, I'll be here. Okay, there's Lyra in the ring. Do you know, I really am struggling with them speaking so much Spanish on the show. I don't understand why. Is there no way that they can, like, auto subtitle or something? I feel like if you was to watch this show in Spain and you don't speak English, they obviously live translate, don't they? Is that a nice belt? I don't know. Yeah, where are all the actors from the flipping show, by the way? But, like, yeah, when you're watching a backstage segment and they're speaking in Spanish and you've got absolutely no idea what's being said. Or, like, when Stephanie's in the ring. And, again, you've got no idea what's being... You can sort of piece it together that it's not anything that important. Otherwise, they would tell you. But it's like... I do find myself sitting here just waiting for them to finish in Spanish so I can get the English version. It's like, that can't be right. Normally, if someone speaks in a different language, there's subtitles or there's a dub over. It's like even the commentators can't do that because I don't think either Corey or Michael speak Spanish, so they can't tell us what's being said. So instead, you just have to sit here and just kind of wait. Lots of whispers running around in the back that Liv's trying to take control of Judgment Day. Okay, match number 3 coming. Oh. Okay, very good. Thank you. We have had a good amount of votes. Okay, so that was an interesting segment with Ray and Penta. Seems like they're setting their sights on the Vision. Okay, we're underway with match number 3. Okay. Okay, good 79 is what we scored that last match. We're now underway with match number 3. Northern Light suplex by Lyra. This is Liv's first match. Lovely step up in Saguri there by Lyra. Lyra versus Liv. Bailey is on the outside with a Stranger Things inspired shirt on. Lyra going against the ropes. To the outside as Liv gets in the ring. Oof. Liv, it's a fast-paced start to this, you know. Liv grabbing Lyra, hurling her into the ring steps. Lyra goes over to the barricade, smile on her face as I think we're going to commercial break. Okay. The crowd have been a bit dull, said the Jimmy J. Crowd not very good at all, said Steve. Crowd seem a bit bored or maybe even mad or mad about prices, said Akeem. Okay, we're at commercial break. A little bit of criticism for the crowds from a chunk of you there. I don't disagree. They've been a bit subdued. I think the show's been decent, though. I don't think the show has been a bad show. I mean, we've had 2 title matches. Raquel beating up on Stephanie. We obviously had the Usos, but I mean, there's not really much to that, is there? This match is fine. There's not really too much to it, but Liv's a pretty big star. Bailey's out there as well. Lyra's no slouch in the ring. Crowd are chanting Y2J again. Crotch chop there by Liv. 1, 2, shoulder up. This crowd, they want Jericho. That, I believe, is our second Y2J chant. Bailey threatened to slap Lyra there. Back elbow by Lyra. Kick coming in there by Lyra. On the feet, coming over. Round the back. Double knees. Lyra down. Liv going for the cover. 1, 2. No joy. What the hell has Jericho got to do with this, said David. It's not a great sign when the crowd are chanting that, to be honest. It sort of means they're not massively feeling what they're being served. Suplex there by Liv. She's going for another suplex. We're still at commercial break. We got about 50-odd seconds to go. And then we'll be back. Yeah. 3 amigos. Liv doing the shimmy. Crowd react to that. 1, 2. Obviously, we're going to not be getting a finish during commercial break. Liv pulling back on the arms, knee in the back. Submission hold being applied, and we'll be back from commercial break very soon. Days, what if Braun wins the title tonight? Bron wins the title tonight. Then Seth returns at the Rumble. I don't know if he can, honestly. I mean, unless he's been throwing us off the scent. He said he was going to try and come back for February, but then word has been that he is trying to make it back in time for WrestleMania. Whether he can make it back in time to be in the Rumble, I mean, I think that would be the ideal scenario. Yeah, I'm not down on it. It's just, can they get there? And to be honest, even if he can't make the Rumble, could he make the Chamber? You know, you could have it so that Roman wins the Rumble, and then Seth comes back and makes it in time for the Chamber. Shot coming in. Another shot there. These two exchanging blows. Another big shot there by Liv. So we've had two Y2J champions. We might have had more, but they're the two I've heard. Shot coming in there by Liv. Lyra against the ropes. Liv again. Oh, big blow there by Lyra. Back elbow. We've still got the World Championship match coming up. CM Punk, Bron Breakker. Liv caught on the ropes. Bayley comes over, points and laughs. Nice suplex there by Lyra. Lyra in the corner looking for a DDT. Lyra. Looking, she's trying to pick her up. Bang, gets her down. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Okay, this Raw sucks, said Sparta Crow. Not feeling it. I mean, I think our opening match got a great score. Second match did not score well. But there was a title change. So, I mean, you definitely get a talking point out of it. World title match still to come, of course. Maybe Jericho still to come. 1, 2... the show has been good. It's just that the crowd sucks. Surprising, because this is New York. This is Brooklyn. Normally a very hot crowds. Elbows to the side of the head here by Liv. Lyra picking Liv up. She's got her up on her shoulders. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. Was the neck protected? She's holding her nose. Mate, if she's at her nose, then I'd say she's got off with that quite light. Let's look at the replay here. Oh, my God. I don't think there's any protection on the neck or anything there when she takes that. Oh, my God. I don't like that at all. I don't know if that was intended, or I don't think they'll give us another replay. I know that Lyra grabbed her nose straight after it, but that looked absolutely brutal. Bayley coming round because Roxanne pulled that rope down. Oh, lovely swivel there. Lovely pivot by Bayley, but she ends up getting dumped in the timekeeper's area. I feel like, are we going to get a moment? Yeah, where she rises up behind. Oh, Bayley snapped! Bayley snapped! Bayley in the ring with the chair, chasing after Roxanne. Bayley has snapped. Okay, Roxanne gets chased away. Oblivion! My God, why does she keep spiking herself? Lyra spikes herself again, even with that Oblivion. Oh my God, Lyra, your poor neck. Please be careful. Please be careful, Lyra. Stop doing that. Jesus Christ. Wasn't it William Regal that recently made some comments about protecting your neck and it's not worth it? Lyra's gone... Hold my beer. Hold my beer. I'll do what I want, old man. Some people believe one spear tonight and we've got a new champ. Who's that then? I like the fact we're backstage speaking to Punk. One of my little criticisms was going to be that we have not... been building this matchup much, considering it's a world championship match throughout the show.
On her shoulders yet again.
Just looking at a replay of that. Moody. Okay, they're talking about the main event. We need to get a poll, don't we, for that last match. Okay. I've got a feeling in my bones that Jericho's gonna interfere. Joseph said you should see the clip that Maven has put out there with injury videos. Okay, we got Austin Theory and Logan. Okay, boos are ringing out for Logan. You're broke and you live in Brooklyn. Okay, so this is happening during commercial break. If Y2J comes out, he would take Theory under his wing, but it's more sense that Seth comes out, said Dotsuchalala. More booze for Logan. David said, can we stop doing segments during commercial breaks? I'm missing stuff I want to see. Logan said, this group is not the future. We are the now. It's a good opportunity for them to get some practice at talking, though, isn't it, in front of the audience? I mean, I know they're not in the ring, but they are out in the arena. Yeah, even the crowd couldn't even muster much energy to boo Logan that much, actually. As soon as Logan finished talking, the crowd were like, boo. It was really like, I do agree, the crowd have been very flat. Right. Netflix House. Oh. I've not heard about this. That's a good idea. So it's a whole building that's got like all Netflix shows and photo ops and... Okay, so BFAB and Damian Priest are actually at that place watching Raw live. It's pretty fun. Okay. The crowd are flatter than Maduro's bed in a NYC jail cell, said Joseph. Okay, we are getting to our main events. They're just showing a replay of AJ Gunther from earlier. Why come to the show if you're there to enjoy it? You pay more than enough for it and sit there like they're not bothered, said Steve. Well, I don't know. I mean, people react in different ways, don't they? Some people go and they just want to see the stars and they're not really interested in like shouting out, whatever. We know that, for example, European crowds are a lot more vocal than normal American crowds. I don't know. They might still be enjoying it. Talking of Europe, we are in Europe next week. We're in Dusseldorf, Germany. p.m. Eastern next week. Does kind of suck for you lot in America, doesn't it? I mean, Monday, 2 p.m. Eastern, a lot of you will be at school and work. 3 Stages of Hell next Friday as well. Or this Friday. Okay, Bron Breakker making his way down. It is main event time. Let's get rid of our poll so we don't get any confusion. Okay, here we go. Liv, Lyra. What did that end up getting? Good 92. Okay, Bron Breakker making his way down, and this isn't just any match. This is for the World's Heavyweight Championship. This legit could be a WrestleMania match right now. This is a big deal. If this crowd's have saved some of their excitement and enthusiasm for this match, then good. I'm okay with it. Bron Breakker in the ring. Bred for this. JJ in shadow. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate it. Let's get a poll up, shall we? Who leaves as champ? We asked the question earlier. Who leaves as champion? Is it going to be CM Punk? Is it going to be Bron Breakker? Main event time. Oof. Dynamite on December 31st. 398,000. Looks like that just came through. Liv Morgan Revenge Tour. New Liv Morgan shirt looks a bit strange. Is it? That's Netflix themed, isn't it? I think that's like giving me Netflix vibes. The way that it's kind of laid out. Liv Morgan Revenge Tour 2. Play. More info. The Liv Morgan Revenge Tour continues season 2. This season has got more backstabbing, more betrayal, and more action than ever before. New season, new rivals, new history to be made. The WWE Universe can't wait to watch Liv. It's weird, isn't it? It's a weird Netflix sort of thumbnail shirt for Liv Morgan Revenge Tour. Okay, signs of the night. Signs of the night. We spoke about Blake Monroe. Call-up has been discussed. We're over in Dusseldorf next week for Raw. That means an earlier start time, of course. Can the wise man be my man? Baby's first Raw. There we go. First time ever. Next week, Dusseldorf, Germany. AJ Styles versus Gunther. They are stacking these shows. Fair play to them. Fair play to them. I mean, you know, CM Punk Bron Breakker, we were thinking WrestleMania, and it still could be, but we're gonna get it tonight. Then there was chat like, do you reckon it'll be Gunther AJ at Mania? No, it's next week on Raw. Fair play. Everybody, LA Knight's back, yeah. Okay, well, he isn't back, but so that sign's actually fake news. That is a fake news sign. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. If we haven't, please consider getting my third book. It's called After the Storm, a collection of poems. Says Sunny. Sunny, shout out to you. Richter said, does Y2J join the Vision tonight? Does he even come back tonight? I mean, we could end with a new champ. We could end with somehow Punk retaining and ending the show with holding that belt up, or we could end with Jericho coming down to the ring. Okay, Bron Breakker in the ring. CM Punk about to make his entrance. Okay. Maka said, could you imagine if we end the show with a Seth Roman Jericho return? Big Time said, I've got WWE a lot of titles, but there's an excessive amount of title changes. And what's with titles being given every new champion having pyro? Said Big Time. Okay, here's CM Punk. Sign in the crowd said Larry forever. Aww. And I think Punk sees that. I don't think you're helping him by taking a Larry forever sign. You know? Last thing he needs to be doing is crying his eyes out before he has his World Championship match. They like that camera angle, don't they? They did that for John, of course. It's kind of like a camera that's just above the entranceway. Punk turns around, has his arms outstretched. Paul Heyman in the corner with Bron Breakker. Surely Heyman has got a strategy here. I'm sure there'll be a plan A, a plan B. Chapter 6. The Beast and the Badass. Have we had all the chapters? I don't know. Did I miss chapter 5? What was chapter 5? I saw chapter 4. To Kiss a Devil. What was chapter 5? Was that something to do with Liv and Lyra and... Oh, God. I think I missed a chapter. I didn't even see chapter 1. Oh, God. Guys, what was chapter 5? I'm going to have to scroll back. See if I can find chapter 5. Has anyone picked up on chapter 5? Let's see. Okay, Alicia Taylor. Oh, yeah. I missed that sick belt as well. It was Hell something. Oh, okay. I've totally missed it. I have totes missed it. Okay, we're just getting intros at the moment. I might as well show you what I'm looking at. I'm just scrolling back to see what chapter 5 was. Bron Breakker getting his intro. I think this is chapter 4. Yeah, chapter 4. Oh, God. What about if I search chapter 5? Oh, this better not bring up dongs or anything. I'm not going to, just in case. It might have vagines. I don't know what chapter 5 is going to bring up to. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chapter 5. No, there's no dongs. I can tell you that much. There's no vagines. There's also no image of a chapter 5. Did they do a chapter 5? Why do I even care? It's because I need... Oh, no, they did. Hellfires collides. Oh, God. Just no one cared enough to take a screenshot of it and post it. Yeah, Hellfires collides. Guys, there was a chapter 5. It's just very few of us cared enough to even notice. What does that even mean? Hellfires collide? What does that mean? Where do I put that? Hellfires collides. I don't know. Okay. We are underway. Chapter. Oh, God. All my chapters are in the wrong place now. That one goes there. Okay. Okay, that's better. Guys, I messed it all right up. The folder was in a right flipping mess. Okay. Okay, we're underway. Guys, can we dial back in, please? No one gives a flip about the chapters. Okay, CM Punk wearing a Steiner Brothers inspired jacket. Is that Mind Games? Okay, commercial break. Let's go. Corey said learning tree. Well, Corey also knows. I mean, I don't know if you remember, but Corey did that when CM Punk came back. Do you remember as we were heading to Survivor Series, Corey was putting in those kind of little CM Punk mentions. And yes, CM Punk did come back at Survivor Series, but Corey didn't know that he was coming back. It was all kept like strictly secretive, you know. So, again, does it mean summer? Does it not mean summer? Corey has got history of teasing things when he has no idea they're going to happen. Could be, could come back. Listen, I'm just saying, I'm just telling you what I know. CM Punk working on the arm. Can we be realistic about Jericho? His last couple of runs haven't been the greatest. Judas goes hard though, said Dr. Luchalala. I don't need Judas. Please don't bring me Judas. Inverted atomic drop there by Punk. Clothesline. Bron Breakker goes down. Can Jericho use Judas? Yeah, it's his song. This crowd sucks more than Amarim's tactics. Well, we don't need to worry about Amarim's tactics anymore, and we're not going to need to worry about this crowd in about 20 minutes. Shoulder up. CM Punk is in control here against Bron Breakker, working on the arm. I'm going to be at Raw next week. I'm excited for AJ Gunther, said Antonio. Dude, have a fantastic time. That's brilliant. CM Punk, double axe handle, no joy, gets caught. Oh. Bron Breakker hurls CM Punk. Okay, we got 30 odd seconds, and then we're coming out of commercial break. It's been a little bit slow and plodding, this one. Going over. Bron Breakker over the other side, building up speed. There, he does that so well. He does that so well. The speed that he can hit those ropes. It is exceptional. It is exceptional. That has put Bron Breakker back in control. Throwing down some shots there to CM Punk. If Jericho does return tonight, next week, or at the Rumble, we know how it's going to end. Gunther is going to make him tap, said Glockness. Days, I made it to 69 bucks sold. 6-9. Sonny, congrats. Jericho returning tonight would be goated. Days, do we think Oba will potentially go to SmackDown? I don't know. He could do. I mean, SmackDown is a 3-hour show. So, Javon's just signed with Raw. It felt like it was going to go that way. Raw needs some new blood as well, of course. It needs more than just Javon. So, I don't know. I mean, there's rumors of Blake Monroe coming up. Obviously, Jordan Grace has seemingly been called up, and I would think will go to SmackDown. Actually, there's a hell of an influx. Jordan Grace, Trick, Oba, Javon. There's rumors of Sol Ruka. There's rumors today of Blake Monroe. I mean, that would be 6 people. So, I mean, it's a wave. And it is what was needed. So, yeah, some of those got to find their way to Raw, though. No, SmackDown can't have them all. Right now, Bron Breakker grinding the forearm in the face of CM Punk. Bron Breakker with CM Punk. Punk goes down. I would love WWE to invite Bret Hart to the show. If you type 6-7 in Google, the page does something weird, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Is that true? Does it? I'm going to try it. 6-7. Oh my God, it does. That's great. That is actually great. I didn't know that. The Guardian did an article on it back in November saying, are your kids fascinated with 6-7? So, I mean, this thing's been going for months now. You can find stuff going back to October in regards to 6-7. I don't know its origin, but... It took the world by storm. It's even took Google by storm. That's great. Okay, Bron throwing in a kick there to CM Punk. It's a cringe meme, says Mayor Pete. British Invasion said Oba versus Omos, the dream match. Dream match. Crowd seem a bit subdued for this at the moment as well, actually. Chop coming in there by Bron. Shots coming back there by CM Punk. Bron Breakker in the corner, reversing, Punk over the other side. Punk goes down. I don't think at the moment this match is a great advert for Bron Breakker. This crowd, oh my God. They are not saying diddly, mate. CM Punk had Bron up on his shoulders. Bron has got Punk. Oh, lovely. Double knees to the midsection. Going for the cover, too. Shoulder up there by Punk. Okay. We got a little bit of summit there. I would be up for Bret Hart to come back, but only if they let him say whatever he wants. So that would be amazing. Bret Hart with a live microphone being able to say whatever he wants. Oh my God. CM Punk on the outside. Bron Breakker's going to let's go around the outside of the ring. Here we go. Bron Breakker picking up speed. Clothesline by Punk. Bron Breakker goes down. Okay, I think we're going to commercial break again. Bron is all speed, no brains, said Phoenix. Yeah, so Jacob is all gas, no brakes. Bron Breakker's all speed, no brains. Get it on a shirt. Get it on a shirt. That sounds like brilliant Wrestling Days merch, to be honest with you. All streams, no brains. CM Punk grabbing Bron Breakker. Getting him back in the ring. If Bron Breakker wins this, it might be the flattest title change for a future prospect, said Big Time. Well, gotta think as the match goes on, it's gonna heat up. You know, at the moment, we're bringing the temperature up. We're not boiling at the moment. We're certainly not cooking. But we're just bringing that temperature up a little bit. Alex said, come on, Punk, son. No one ever said Steiner had brains, said Joseph. That's a good point. Days, the NXT men's division has been decimated. What? Who do they have to sell tickets? Well, I think it's quite exciting. I mean, they can always bring in some main roster talent to help, if needed. But, yeah, I mean, this is what NXT is all about. NXT is about developing talent and, making Raw and SmackDown the best shows they can possibly be. You can't be down on that talent getting called up to make Raw and SmackDown better. I mean, that is what it's all about at the end of the day. And it's an opportunity now for some of that rising talent to, take the spotlight. 1, 2, shoulder up. Miles Bourne, gonna have to step it up. Dion Lennox, gonna have to step it up. Josh Briggs, gonna have to step it up. Lexis King, gonna have to step it up. There's, I wouldn't be shocked if they do just throw like a main roster star down there just to kind of help them out in the short term if needed. Shot coming in there by CM Punk. NXT will be fine. They've got TNA and AAA behind them, said Joseph. Yeah, that's a good point. Moose has been around, hasn't he? Oh, no. Botch by Breakker. Botch. Yeah. Oh, God. You don't need that in this match, do you? You effed up chance to Bron Breakker, and he's going to be kicking himself on that. I mean, thankfully, he looks to be okay. I think it might be a knock to the pride, to be honest, but Listen, this is not ballet. These things can go wrong. But it's not going to help the argument that they're pushing Bron too much, too fast, too quick. When he is going to have moments like that. Over in the corner, it was a nasty landing as well. Breaker is going for it again. Yeah, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Yeah, you can. He's gutted. I tell you, it's going to be a little bit of a test here, shaking that off, you know. James said, "Don't put yourself down like that, Days. That's my job." You do it so well, James. I would not want to take that away from you. Bron Breakker is okay, and that's the headline. Grabs him, picks him up, showing off the strength. DDT there by CM Punk. CM Punk coming over, looking for the pin. Shoulder up. Days, have a fatal four-way TLC for the Women's Tag Championship. Some CM Punk chants. I mean, I've got to be honest, this match is not World Championship level. We've been waiting for it to go. Obviously, we ended up getting a nasty botch. Which was so bad, you couldn't even really laugh at it. It was more like, Jesus, is he okay? Thankfully, he is. But, like, these two are going to need to put on something good here in the final, what are we looking at, 5-10 minutes? To be honest, if Jericho comes back, no one's going to remember anything. If Jericho comes back, no one's going to give a flip. No one's even going to remember who won this match. Nice net breaker there by CM Punk. CM Punk starting to get into the match. Bron Breakker goes back to the corner. CM Punk over the other side. Might as well get rid of the pole. Collides into Bron. Punk with Bron Breakker. Clothesline. Bron Breakker goes down. CM Punk to the outside. Climbing up. Perched. Ready to go. Elbow incoming. CM Punk just taking a moment, milking it. Elbow connects. Elbow connects. Okay, Heyman. Heyman shouting at Punk here. Okay, big distraction there by Heyman. Vision are coming down. Shot there by CM Punk. He's laying out all members of the Vision. Punk is in there on his own. Could a returning Jericho help even up the odds? Referee to the outside. Bron Breakker down. Theory in the ring. Theory in the ring. Theory is going to hit the curb. Connects. Gets out the ring, but we don't have a referee. Bron Breakker with the pin. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Punk. Kick out by Punk. Curb stomp connected. Okay, we've got Logan, Bronson. I mean, okay, Penta's coming down. Penta's gonna, well, the music has hit. Okay, we're getting into that part of the match right now where it's like crazy things go down. Okay. Dragon Lee. Penta. Rey Mysterio. Oh my God, he's got Rey up. Ah! Bang! DDT. I tell you what, that's a hell of a group, innit? Rey and Penta and Phoenix and that's a real problem that the Vision have got. That is a real problem. Okay, so in the crowd we've got the Vision brawling with the Luchas. But that's going to leave... Okay, this is interesting. Creative Humor said there's only one way to deal with this. War Games. Okay, Bron Breakker in the ring with CM Punk. Punk moves out the way. Breakker in the corner. On the shoulders. GTS connects. Bron Breakker down. 1, 2. Oh, I thought that was the 3. I really thought that was the 3. Blimey now. Oh my God. Bron Breakker kicks out of a GTS. Very good. I got to say, the bulk of this match has been underwhelming. I think the crowd haven't helped. But the final few moments of it have been excellent. Vision coming down, Rey Mysterio, Penta, all of that stuff. Kick out of a GTS. CM Punk chants. CM Punk chants. Right now, trying to pick up Bron Breakker, looking for a pile driver, but it was messy. 1, 2, kick out again there by Bron Breakker. Kick out again by Bron Breakker. CM Punk is calling for another GTS. He's going over to Bron. He's getting him up on his shoulders, looking for another GTS. No. Reversed. Armbar. CM Punk goes down. Armbar is in. CM Punk is teasing a tap. I don't feel like he's gonna. He rolls up Bron. 1, 2. No. Bron Breakker kicks out. Crowd are on their feet for this. CM Punk chants are ringing out. Punk rolls through. Anaconda Vice. Anaconda Vice is in. Anaconda Vice is in. Bron Breakker down. Middle of the ring. He's teasing. A tap. No joy. Right now, these two, are they going to kiss? Looks like they're going to kiss. I don't think they're going to kiss. They're both getting up to their feet right now. Bron Breakker. Is he going for a GTS? Oh, no. Gutbuster. Gutbuster. Big clothesline. Goes for the pin. 2. Kick out by Punk. Kick out by Punk. This thing is absolutely back and forth now. What in the Brock Taker was that? Good comparison. Loving you. Okay. Go to sleep time. Bron Breakker looking to put CM Punk away with a GTS. No joy. Reversed. I didn't really feel like he was going to get that then. STF. STF. Bron Breakker in an STF right now. I feel like he's going to power out of it, though. I'm really pleased, though, that this match has managed to get to a point where it's been entertaining. I mean, the start of it was not great. But since all that outside interference and everything, I think we've been in a really good place. I've actually really enjoyed everything since that moment. Heyman on the outside. CM Punk comes over, grabs him. Is Bron gonna... Oh, shot! Heyman down! Stop! Bron Breakker misses! Punk against the ropes. Oh, gets caught by Bron Breakker. That was a nasty fall. That was a nasty fall. It was a nasty fall. There's a slight "this is awesome" chant that kind of breaks out. Punk is over by the commentary table. Bron Breakker's in the ring. He's stepping to the outsides. Bron Breakker's going up. That's not Bron Breakker's natural. Oh, massive! He connected. I really thought he was going to miss. Not used to seeing Bron Breakker chucking himself off the top. Look at Heyman in the background, loving it. Loving it. He knows this is big advantage to Bron Breakker. CM Punk down. He's getting dragged back over to the ring. This really could be the beginning of the end. Back in the ring. Punk, though, back up on his feet. Only just. I don't know what's around. Is there going to be a spear? Oh, big knee! CM Punk's boots is off. You can see that he's been took out of his actual shoes. GTS connects. Cover 1, 2, 3. Punk wins. Oh my God, what a weird finish. That was massively advantage Bron Breakker. That was Bron Breakker dragging Punk in the ring to put him away. And then kind of Punk out of nowhere just finds a way of winning. I find that a strange finish. I'm not down on the result. CM Punk has managed to retain. And there we go. There's the championship being handed over to CM Punk. Oh my God, he dropped the belt. That's how battered he is. He's chucking the belt around. Yeah, that was... Look at that. You can see that his boot actually came off as he went through the announce table. I love Heyman's facial expression, but... Well, they'll run this back, said Wrestle Rants. That's quite a visual, isn't it? CM Punk standing tall behind Bron Breakker. Camera zooms in on Punk as we fade to black. There is no Chris Jericho. There is no Chris Jericho. Okay. I was leaning towards him not being on the show. I said I wouldn't have brought him back here. honestly, that makes sense to me, but I know people will be disappointed. Jericho showing up at the Rumble is more valuable, said Ronnie. Oh, do you know, I find that finish to be a very weird finish. I think the match is great, right? It get a great rating from me. I think the start lets the match down. I think when it starts kind of cooking and the finish, I think is really enjoyable. Don't know how I feel though about like Bron hitting such a high risk move, and it was a high risk move, and then just getting Punk in the ring, and then just like moments later losing. Not a fan of that. There's a little critique. The show I thought was pretty good overall. Certainly in comparison to what we were getting in 2025. I know this was a much hype show though. I know this was a really big kind of deal and there was a lot of excitement going into it. Whether it lived up to expectation, not sure. But, you know, did I enjoy it? Did I get stuff from it? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I don't feel like I just wasted 2.5 hours. So that's good. I'm very grateful for that. David said, I guess SmackDown will be the 2026 A show. David gives this a 5. Was it worthy of a 5? We got new champs. Did we get any OMG moments? No. It depends how you score it. If you score this compared to a normal show that we got in 2025, I can see why it would be well received. If you score this by the expectations that people had for this, you know, people before saying, I think this is going to be 9.5. I don't think we're anywhere near 9.5. Then I could understand you being underwhelmed. But I don't know. I think this is probably going to sit at about a 7 for me, which is above the 6s that we were given a lot of shows last year. We still saw a world title match. We had 2 title changes. Raquel beat up Stephanie. I mean, really, outside of that, there isn't anything else. But we did get 2 new champs, new tag champs, new Becky got her belt back. I think people are down on the fact there was no Jericho, though. SmackDown was better. Yeah, I think SmackDown was better. I agree with that. We gave SmackDown 7.25, 7.5. I think this would be 7. I agree. I think SmackDown was the better show. Alan said, I think there's just too many botches. Why are Bron's spears always aimed at ankles? He just botches a bit too much. Well, thankfully, that botch that we did get did not result in any kind of severe injury, because that could have been really nasty, couldn't it? That could have been really nasty. I wonder what message we're trying to send as well, with that being the final image. You know, Bron down, Bron being covered by the credits, CM Punk standing behind, arms outstretched. I wonder, I mean, it's a weird way to present the star that you're trying to build, isn't it? I think you're right. I think he gets it at Mania, which I still think is right. I'm not down on the result at all. Let's see what people are saying. I still don't think Bron is ready. Even if he wins at Mania, I don't think he's ready. I prefer Theory dethroning Punk, or Punk keeping the reign going until SummerSlam for Bron, said Austin. David said, I don't know. I think the hottest I would go is a 6. Just rather boring to me. The matches really weren't all that great. Triple H is a Bron guy, said Dr. Luchalala. I'm surprised he's letting this breathe out a bit more. Is Bron now the Rumble favourite, said MC Jowers. Well, he was already one of the Rumble favourites. Whether he now kind of becomes the favourite, over Roman. I mean, it's Roman and Bron that are the two favourites. Roberto said Punk is still saying I'm the best in the world. Glockness said if you remove Jericho from the conversation, I think this is like a 4. There was nothing in the show that interested me. It was like botch after botch after botch. Well, Calvin says the Austin Theory situation gets more frustrating. Creative completely made him look ridiculous. What do you think? I don't think that the focus was on Theory tonight at all. The only thing I really remember him doing was that promo, and Logan had more talking time than Theory. So, to be honest, this week I think they just moved him to the side and moved him out the way. I don't think he was a focus tonight. The Stranger Things theme was good, said Wrestle with Andy. Days, HBK, Triple H, Kane, Undertaker. They could be at the Rumble. Well, they won't be in it. Aubrey said WWE wasted every person they pushed to titles this year. Jay, Sammy, Chelsea, Cody, Seth. I have no faith. But it didn't make me want to watch Stranger Things, said the Ribs. That's a good point. Green Bean said main event was the best match other than the women's title match. There was nothing. The best match was Lyra Liv. And we had 3 title fights, 2 title changes. Maybe it was the crowd, but it seemed like WWE's main focus was the Stranger Things collab. Cheese is Yummy said Jericho was always going to return at the Rumble. I'm sorry, but that was not a good match, said the Tribal List. Full Clip said, did you see they added the old pay-per-views to Netflix? Yes. We already had them in the UK, but America, you've had more added to Netflix, I believe. Jericho returns at the Rumble. Do you agree? I do agree. I love how fans have brought back the 1-fall shout, said Lord of Dogtown. Phoenix said WWE needs to keep talent healthy. There's just too many injuries. Oh, God, by some of the stuff I saw tonight. That blooming Lyra spike or Bron Breakker, what he did, during that botch. Like, blooming hell. There's no sign that wrestlers are going to make it injury-free throughout 2026. It's pretty brutal at times tonight. Right, anyway, I need to go. I need to run off. I need to do the breakdown video. We need to get ready for that. We're going to be doing that Raw breakdown video where we'll talk about everything and go through everything. I'm going to try and get it done in about 20 odd minutes. Some of them have been sneaking to half an hour, but I'd like to get them done within 20 odd minutes if I can. So I'm going to go off and get ready for that. I'm going to ask for people's feedback as well on X. Feedback required. What did you think about Raw? And we'll do an opinions video. And we will be back up and running very, very soon with Unseen as well. That is coming back. As we said, we're totally back. This has got my full focus. My family have been round for Christmas. That's done. So my full focus is back on this now. Mute that. There we go. So yeah, you can get your opinions in, and we'll do the opinions video. I'm going to go and get ready for the breakdown video, the breakdown stream. Appreciate people joining us. I can tell you that the main event scored a great rating. Came out as great 53, which honestly I think is very, very fair. Sometimes when you get quite an exciting finish, you get the start of the match kind of forgotten about. And actually, I think the start of the match, the bulk of the match until the outside interference was really plodding. And I think it's right that that is reflected in the score. So, yeah. I think that's fair. It means that the best match of the night was that opening match, which was Kabuki Warriors against Rhea and Io. Nothing could top that, unfortunately. Okay, well, according to your scores, anyway. Okay, I'm going to go and do the breakdown. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow for a massive NXT New Year's Evil. Lots of title matches, lots going on with NXT. A brand new era coming in with so many call-ups as well. So it's going to be a very interesting show. So if you're around, come and join us for that. But yeah, thanks for joining us. Thanks for watching. Appreciate the support as always. Happy 2026. And I will see you again next time.